Systems humming, engines waking, screens alive in the dark blue. Signal lock, feet is steady. You already know how this goes. No gimmicks, no shortcuts, just a name that was carved in stone by a man who put the time in, made the cockpit feel like home. Less precision, do the talking instead. Every scar a lesson written, every wrist call already read. Took the long road through the fire, never folded under weight. Built a reputation solid, where the weak ones hesitate. When the servers stop to stutter, when the system fall apart, he's the calm inside the chaos with the steady beating heart. While the panic fills the channel and the noise begins to climb, he's already made the call before you process it in time. Piece by piece he built the standard, never rushing through the climb. Consistency is weapon sharp, index through space and time. Hands are steady on the controls, vision locked and crystal clear. When the moment turns to pressure, he's exactly who you steer. Welcome in, let the energy rise, feel the ground shake under sound. Make it loud, let it echo through the stars, let it thunder all around. Shin shield at the helm, yeah, the real one's here. No illusion to reveal. When it all goes sideways in the dark, he's the anchor made of steel. Every movement calculated with intent, every action clean and sealed. This ain't hype, this is discipline defined, this is pressure for the healed. So lock it in, feel the presence in the room, let the atmosphere be filled. Welcome to the stream, Shin Shield. Mining isn't just a task, it's a discipline refined over time. Every fracture read like music, every break aligned in rhyme. Patience measured in the seconds, every pulse controlled and tight. Turning pressure into rhythm, turning darkness into light. Cargo runs like clockwork motion, never sloppy, never late. Every route mapped out with purpose, every move deliberate. Fleet got mass, yeah, carries weight, but it's never been the core. Ships are tools beneath the master, nothing less and nothing more. People gather for the presence, for the calm within the storm, for the man who holds it steady when the chaos starts to form. When the pressure starts to mount and every second feels compressed, he don't flinch or second guess it, he just executes the best. Every choice already measured, every outcome understood. That's the difference between surviving and controlling what you call. Welcome in, let the energy rise, feel the ground shake under sound. Make it loud, let it echo through the stars, let it thunder all around. Chin shield at the helm, yeah, the real one's here. No illusion to reveal. When it all goes sideways in the dark, he's the anchor made of steel. Every movement calculated with intent, every action cleanly sealed. This ain't hype, this is discipline defined, this is pressure fully healed. So lock it in, feel the presence in the room, let the atmosphere be filled. Welcome to the stream, Sense. Approach, no hesitation in the trigger when it's time to engage. No emotion in the motion, just a veteran stepping onto the stage. Walking, tanking every sense, built to hold the line and never yield. Through the fire, through the static, the chaos, fully sealed. Ships don't make the pilot, they just answer to his will. And the ones who last the longest are the ones who master skill.
Feel chin shell loud in control, every second locked and real. From the void to the fire, from the edge to the unknown. He's the one you trust to hold it down when you're out there on your own. Backbone built from experience, every lesson fogged and sealed. This is more than just a string. This is presence you can feel. So stand up, make it loud. Let the name hit like a shield. Make some noise for Chin Shield.
Alright, here we are. We are still in game. There's supposed to be maintenance. Don't know when that's gonna happen. Supposed to be happening like right now. I'm gonna look at the hey, the launcher doesn't say anything about maintenance, so maybe we're good. Maybe we can you know what? In 1 hour, Dad Mod Nerd? Oh, okay. How you doing, Dad Mod Nerd? How you doing, Mad Doc? How you doing, Sainted Knight? Who was Sainted Knight anyway? He comes in, drops a redeem, and then leaves. I have a feeling that's my son-in-law. Because Chinchild, she changed her name to Chinchild yesterday. And I think maybe that's that Chinchild is my daughter, and I think Sainted Knight is gonna be my son. He said good morning, Dad, so it's got me curious. You just got off work, Dad Mod Nerd? That's cool. That's cool, nerdy nerd. Welcome into my stream, everybody. We're gonna play this game until we get kicked off today, and then I got some videos queued up that we're gonna watch. I just started playing Mud Runner, so I got some people suggesting that I play Mud Runner. But I'm still trying to get my head around streaming something other than Star Citizen, because I don't know, man. I don't know. I told myself I wasn't going to stream anything but Star Citizen, and I'm not. We'll see how that goes. We'll see. I don't know yet. I don't know if I'm going to stream something else.
Hey, is this Battlefield 6?
No, Jorman, this is Star Citizen. Battlefield 6 doesn't have sexy spaceships like this one. 07, Jorman. So let me get a few things out of the way. We are giving away a Pitbull on Twitch. www.twitch.tv/chinshield01. Come over and check us out on Twitch. I don't think so, Jorman. I don't think it's double audio. Why? Is it echoing for you?
Dude.
Are my redeems echoing?
Get in the hangar quick. Oh, shit. Oh, man.
I gotta tell you, Dad Bod Nerd, I gotta give him a little bit of props. Even though he threatened to ban me when I raided him one time. Discord is echoing? Interesting. Okay. I don't know what to do about that right now. I'll have to work on that later. I did add a whole bunch of, I did add a whole bunch of, redeems, so I don't, maybe that has something to do with it. So, Dad Bod Nerd, yeah, Dad Bod Nerd, I rated you, and then you asked me how my stream was. I said it's kick-ass. You got on to me about my language. You said this is a family-friendly stream. I don't think you meant you were really gonna ban me, but anyway, Dad Bod Nerd, I gotta give him a little bit of props because when I first started streaming, he told me, like specifically me, hey Strazer, he said, you can't stream all the time, because I was streaming like 15 hours a day or something stupid like that. He said, you gotta spend some time working on your redeems, so I got redeems. I know you wouldn't ban me, dude. I know you wouldn't. Not for raiding you. It just it was odd. It was a little awkward, that's all, Dad Bod Nerd. You said work on your redeems, so now I got 20 redeems now. Y'all fucking have fun with that. Have fun with the redeems. This is not a family-friendly stream, by the way, Dad Bod Nerd, so... But you probably figured that out already. Yeah, this M80's looking sexy, man. The M80's looking sexy. So I took Dad Bod Nerd's advice, and I went to streaming only 4 to 6 hours a day, and I spend a lot of time working on my stream. Yes, it is a nice ship, Sainted Knights. It's sexy. Let's go in and look at it from... Let's get a panoramic view of this thing. Whoop, missed the ramp. So I spend a lot of time working on redeems. I added stuff that you have to pay cash for. I got HUD FX now, so y'all can actually pay money to jump scare me and do all kinds of funny redeems that show up on my actual gameplay monitor and can distract me from what I'm doing. So anyway, what was I saying? Yes, we're giving away a Pitbull. That giveaway is going to be on June 11th. I'm giving away the Pitbull. You must be present to win. You have to be in the chat, and you have to claim your prize in chat. I'm not giving it away to a lurker. I love lurkers, but you got to actually be in the chat, buddy. Dad Bod Nerd, you still there? Thanks for your early on advice, man. It helped me out a lot. It did. Yeah, so the Pitbull, it's gonna come with aquamarine paint and lifetime insurance. Must be present to win. First ticket's free, and all that happy horse hockey. You love to help. You know, it's funny, now that Dad Bod Nerd's in here, I find myself watching my language. That's funny. That's funny. I'm going to have to check you out again, Dad Bod Nerd, see what you're up to. I noticed you took a long break from streaming. I did notice that. I noticed that you took a long break from streaming, but you're back. You're back, Dad Bod Nerd, which is very cool. You got a new job? Cool. Yeah, so I do. I spend a lot of time working on my stream, Dad Bod Nerd. Oh, you just followed on Twitch. Thanks for the follow, Dad Bod Nerd.
Why are you following me?
Dad Bod Nerd's got a good stream. Y'all should go check him out. He's on Twitch. He's on, I think he's on YouTube. Hi, Sainted Knights. Who is this? My son-in-law? Is that my son-in-law? Did you change your name on me so I don't know who the hell you are? What the hell? Is that my son? My son who hasn't talked to me in like a year unless he wants money? I'm gonna give Dad Bod Nerd a shout out. There we go. I think that should work. There we go. Shout out to Dad Bod Nerd. There he is,
90
everybody. Wait,
Going into third person.
what game is
Okay.
this?
Hey, is this Battlefield 6?
No, that's he's mining. That's Star Citizen.
You should try it right now.
I appreciate you, Dad Bod Nerd.
Oops.
Thanks for the
Did I
advice, man. Dad Bod Nerd, help me out early on with some good advice. We were actually talking in DMs at one point, and he gave me some really good advice about streaming, and it's helped out a lot. My streams, you know, I'm still a little, like, I'm a small stream, but we're gaining momentum, you know. I got the stream. Oh, you alt F4. I've done that one mining too, especially in the Geo when you have to change the power levels from low to high. I tend to hit the frickin' alt F4 instead of alt 4. Yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, Dad Bod Nerd helped me out, man. He gave me some good advice. So, speaking of up and coming and everything, we have I have a Star Citizen org. It's called the Chin Gang. That's up and coming too. We're starting to grow. We got like what, 54 members now. And we're doing regularly scheduled events. We have a medical event coming up tonight. Tomorrow night we're doing tonight we're going to learn about medical gameplay and how to heal yourself and others and how to heal yourself and others in game and stuff. And then tomorrow night we're doing tactical strike groups in my org. We're going to do that again tomorrow. We did it last weekend. It was so much fun for the regularly scheduled Chin Gang Panic Room. Hell yeah, Dad Bod Nerd. We got to get cohesive and stuff. And then Strazer, my chief industrial officer, he's got a couple of industrial events coming up that are going to be good too. That's going to be good. You know what I didn't do? I didn't start my freaking music. I got my Suno music on standby here. I gotta kick this off. I always forget this. So we're gonna get this started here. I'm going to go ahead and listen to Twidget's song again because I'm missing my friend Twidget, who is missing in action. My friend Twidget, you use a checklist before you start. That's what I need to start doing, man. I need to make a checklist. That's a good idea. Twidget is a good friend of mine who has had some health issues, and we're not even sure if he's still with us anymore, but he disappeared about a week ago, and we miss him a lot. So I made this song about him on Suno. So anyway, I told you about my org. Here's the Discord where you can join our org. Or if you don't want to join the org, you can just join the Discord and come hang out with me. Good morning, Cornelius07. How are you doing this morning? So we are in the game right now. Waiting to see when this maintenance is going to start. Dad Bod Nerd says it starts in an hour, so come join the Chin Gang, y'all. That's me with lasers coming out of my nose. I'll try out some of those new redeems. Somebody play the jump scare. Frickin' somebody's got enough. I know somebody's got enough channel points to play the jump scare compilation. Redeems are double playing. How is that happening? It doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna have to look into that after my stream today. Here we go. There's my jump scare compilation. Oh, shit. Yo, that's y'all. Hey, you motherfuckers. Who was that? DC fucker, man. Yo, that's, y'all got me good with that one, man. You guys are getting me good with those jump scares. I hope y'all enjoyed watching that as much as I did. That one scared you too, Trickolas? Yeah, he got me good, man. I was in contact with enemy, and he laid into that thing, and I thought I was gonna have a heart attack, man. One of these days I'm gonna have a damn heart attack, and I'm gonna have to end the stream, and I'll be like streaming from the damn hospital or something. Damn. Bro. Okay, so y'all can jump scare me in game using the HUD FX down below. It costs real money though, so use them sparingly and try to get me good. Make a scene with me in a hospital bed. Well, I have a redeem of me in a motorcycle wreck, actually. It's expensive. It's like 10,000 channel points to play that one. Someone has enough channel points to play it. Show Dad Bod Nerd my wreck. Thanks for joining us in Twitch, Dad Bod Nerd. That's a first time chat. I'm honored to have Dad Bod Nerd in the chat today. Dad Bod Nerd, I just want you to know, we have talked a lot of crap about you, about that day that you jokingly threatened to kick me off your stream. We've talked a lot of crap about you, so just know that we still love you. Don't take that the wrong way. Just honored to have Dad Bod Nerd with us today in the stream. Nah, man, it hurt, dude, because I rated you with everyone I had. I rated you with everyone I had, and you were like, oh, you said kick ass. We're gonna ban you from the stream. I was hurt, man. I was hurt. Make Chinchill achievement PTSD achievement activated. Yeah, you need to make that. Mad Doc, you're one of my mods. You need to make that a command.
Siren screaming through the black. Red alerts in the
That's cool, Dad Bod. Here's what we say on the stream, just so you know, Dad Bod. We don't understand how this can be a family-friendly stream. When you accept missions, they talk about, oh, it's time to go after some shitheads, or if you go to when you go to fucking Pyro and it straight up says fuck around and find out on the floor. How do you do that, Dad Bod Nerd? You just avoid those areas. Oh, okay. Come back for more dance lessons, y'all. I give dance lessons on my stream, Dad Bod Nerd. That and pickup lines, right? DC, is DC in here? DC loves the pickup lines where I go, hey baby. I go up to NPCs and say, hey baby. You need dance lessons? I need dance lessons. Everybody needs damn dance lessons. Okay. What else can we talk about before I get started today? Oh yeah, here's my referral code. Look, I got merch. I got a merch store. Okay, Dad Bod, thanks for coming and checking us out. Give me a follow if you don't mind. That'll be really cool. I'll follow you back, Dad Bod Nerd. I'm gonna follow you again. I'm so glad you came in here today. You give me something to talk about, and as you know, as a streamer, it's really nice to have people to talk to in chat. So thank you for coming back. We love you. Dad Bod Nerd gave me some early on advice when I started streaming, and it's helped immensely. So thank you so much. Thanks for the lurk, man. We're gonna have to stop talking shit about him now. Alright. No one ever say anything bad about Dad Bod Nerd ever again. Okay, one other, yeah, so merch. I got a merch store, check it out. We got Getting a Hanger Quick merch, Don't Be a Bitch merch, and Chin Gang merch. We got towels, t-shirts, water bottles, we got mugs, we got stickers, we even got mouse pads, and we got ladies. We got ladies swimwear, ladies bikini bottom swimwear that have that have Getting a Hanger Quick on them. I'm sorry, Trickless, you're in here every day. Dad Bod Nerd's like a big time streamer, drops in on my mediocre stream. Dad Bod Nerd's a big guy. He's got like 500 million followers and shit. But I love you too, Trickless. I love you too, Trickless. I just had to make light of the fact that we used to always talk shit about Dad Bod Nerd and we can't do it anymore. Because he's been so cool to me, dropping in on my stream over the last week. That's the second time he's dropped in on my stream. I did see him in TikTok. I think it was early last week he dropped in on my stream. So, good to have him here. And it's good to have Trickless here too. Love having Trickless here. Does anyone know if it's under maintenance yet? Anybody? Doesn't say it's under maintenance in the launcher. All right. Let's take some. Oh yeah, one more thing. We are raising money for Stack Up. Stack Up is a veteran charity. They are trying to stop veteran suicide. So far, I've raised $1,000 out of my current $2,000 goal for Stack Up this year. We've raised $1,000 and I think it's in a half hour. Yeah, Trickless. I think you're right. We're going to play until I get kicked off. So Stack Up is trying to prevent veteran suicide. They raise money to provide peer-to-peer mental health support for veterans and civilians, not just veterans of the United States military, but also veterans of our foreign allies. They are trying to provide peer-to-peer mental health support by getting veterans involved with video game communities. This is very personal to me. I'm a disabled veteran, and you know, my online community helps me out a lot. It gives me something to live for, so I don't have all those crazy suicidal ideations anymore. Let's stop veteran suicide and give money to Stack Up. Now, I don't know why my redeems are coming through in stereo for you guys, but I'm gonna have to dig into that. Later. Maybe we'll do that after the servers go down. We're gonna go ahead and get started. Let's go ahead and get out of the hangar, and then we'll do ghillie missions. How's that sound? Well, should we try the protect mission? No, because everything's broken. Everything's broken in the burst today. I gotta tell you, they're doing maintenance today. I just want my hands and feet back, and I want to be able to dock my Idris. And you know what? It would also be nice if the reclaimer was fixed today. Yeah, 6 hours. 6 hours of maintenance today, man. Yeah, and whatever they add on, yep. Yes, this is Twidget's song, Trickless. We miss Twidget, dude. We really miss him. I miss Twidget. I know y'all miss hearing him in BC in the mornings.
Twidget's bringing fuel, and that's the end of it. Not every hero's pulling a trigger tonight. Some keep the whole damn fleet in the fight. One hand's got med pins, one hand's got fuel. Twidget keeps the verse from playing us fool. He's Twidget, guardian angel.
Just so y'all know, I'm not fucking around.
Always shows up.
I'm gonna go give Dad Bod Nerd a follow right now.
Whether
I'm gonna go do that right now.
or your fuel gauge. Twidget's got your back.
Dad Bod Nerd, a good streamer, a popular guy. Yeah, let's all go give him a follow right now. Just so he knows that there's no hard feelings about him threatening to kick me out of his stream. There's his website. There he is, Dad Bod Nerd.
The verse runs better.
He's got.
Because of Twidget.
I'm here in the hallway audience. How you doing, everybody?
Oh, shut up. Shut up, Jared. What's this about? He's got 3,000 followers. Let's just shoot him a follow real quick. Give him a follow, guys.
Now what's up? If
Let's
something's
get him a
free,
lot of follows. Jump into Dad Bod Nerd's stream. Give him some follows. Poor guy just got home from work. Let's get him some follows before he gets back from his break. You know how it is when you get home from work. No, you know, Trickless, I'm excited every time someone comes into my stream and starts talking to me. But Dad Bod Nerd, I gotta make peace with the fact that he threatened to kick me out of his stream once. He's a good guy. He did give me some good advice once. I know, Trickless, and we sure do appreciate you. Alright, there's a guy we need to kill. Let's kill him. He dead. Whoa, we ran into him. Oh, that's not good. Oh, there's the Connie. Let's stay away from him for now. Let's get this other... Not hit this one. Alright. Let's attack this guy with prejudice. With extreme prejudice. Oh, he's shooting back. Let's get him. Get him. Take him down. Take him out. Let's get some easy money, man. Get him. He's hopeless. He can't do anything against us. Almost makes me feel bad for him. Alright, let's take another contract. We're gonna make some quick money here. And here we go. Go kill some more people. I'm in a people killing mood today. We want to make some money, get some MG script. MG script. No, but I have friends that are looking for Wicklow ships. I'm trying to hook them up with MG script. Where are they at? Where is it? There should be one freelancer coming up. Where is he? There he is. Get him. Easy money. Oh, my pips are messed up. Why do I have a pip sitting down there? That doesn't make sense at all. Come on, CIG, fix your frickin' game. You can run, but you can't hide. I think this is my Beard Stack song. You know, we love our good moderator Beard Stacks. There's the first guy we're gonna kill right here. I'm gonna let those other guys live for a little bit until I kill this Vanguard. He's like their hardest guy, so we're gonna kill him first. He's dangerous. He's dangerous! Wrong with this guy, Pop? There he goes. He did. Where is the Saber Firebird? Let's kill him next. That's one of yours, all right. And here we go. You're the last man standing. I'm gonna kill you next. Kill. You can shoot at me, but those are like little spit wads. I can handle it. Die! Die already! Just die. There we go.
Vacuum silence, heartbeat low, just the pulse of the mining glow. Every fracture tells a tale of risk and reward on a razor scale. From outlaw dust to refinery gates, turning broken stone into stacked up crates. No glory, loud, just credits. Earn making rocks out bitches every how we burn. Hold it, steady now.
Where is number 5? Oh, that was number 5. We gotta do number 4.
Through that perfect crack, yeah, that'll do. Crack that rock, make
Alright, first I drink coffee.
In the danger zone, breathe, making these rock star bitches hear that control. Leading you right like a stolen star. Breaks the light blazing from near to far. I'm backbone. The crime runs deep in Nick's, where the shadows never sleep. We mine, we grind, we go.
Alright, let's go.
Legends in the dark and Antaeus is mode. Engines cool, cargo full. Another run where we took the pull. From Leski's brand to the black unknown. We make these rocks out bitches and we claim our own.
And here we go. Gonna have some stealth ships here. I think they're called razors. Razors, I think. We can't play all day today, so we are going to make some money while we can. Die! Easy money. We pulled it off, man. If we got another one of those number 6s up yet. No, I don't see a number 6, so whoops, I didn't need to get out of my multi-glass. We're gonna go to Bajini and restock our weapons. Maybe I'll take the F7 out. You want to see my F7 in action? That'll be fun. Alright, we're getting in the hangar. Let's see those redeems,
Get in
guys.
the hangar quick. Get in the hangar quick. Oh shit. Oh man. I just hit a invisible fucking barrier.
There you go. There's your FA redeem by popular demand. You like that? FA! Y'all wanted it, you got it. Processing, processing, processing.
Came rolling in cold, took our stacks, wiped the ledger clean and bold. Credits vanished in the dead of night, left us standing there without
I feel like going out in my Hornet, so we're gonna take the Hornet. I paid money for it. I want to use it.
moved on, but the burst keeps turning. Engine scream back to the grind for chin shield strings. Lock in, power the drive, only the stubborn damn bastards survive. No shortcuts now, no easy lane, just contracts, gunfire, sweat and pain. The wife came in 4.8, took our credits in the night. Now we're grinding back our rep and our gear to make it right. Running contracts through the verse till the sunrise. Stars to bleed, don't be a bitch, you signed up for this when you chose this life indeed.
There she is. Look at that sexy, beautiful ship.
Salvage crews working in
Uh.
days, mining rocks out past the moon, stacking OEC coming back real soon. Every crash and every loss, every ship reduced to exhaust. Still we launch and still we fight, laughing through another sleepless night, because the grind is half the war. The climb back up is what we're here for. No handouts in this broken dream, just one more run for the live stream. The wife came in 4.8, took our credits in the night. Now we're grinding back our rep in our gear to make it right. Running contracts through the verse till the sunrise.
Hey, uranium butt, peanut, uranum butt, you're a numb nuts. You're a numb nuts. 07 meat suits, thanks. Cool ain't. What are you talking about, Trickless? What's cool? What ain't cool? Bah! That's right, that's like gonna be my new most popular cool paint, yes. Cool paint, alright.
Beneath Stanton sun, ships explode and databases burn, but every wife's another chance.
No, it says uranium. You're a numb nut. That's what his name says.
We fly, middle fingers
How you doing, numb nuts?
raised up high. The wife came in 4.8.
How you doing, nice car? How you doing this morning?
Is this Battlefield 6?
No, nice car. This is Star Citizen. You know this, man. We go through this every morning, nice car.
This is all we'll ever need.
Got y'all some new redeems. And some old ones. The alerts are doubled. Yeah, what's up with that? How bad is that? Like, is it really bad? Is it really bad, nice car? How bad is it? Is it just like an echo or what? You just noticed? Okay, it's not bad. Alright. Yeah, numbnuts, it's a sexy ship for sure. Indeedio, DDO.
Credits running thin, hulls half passed.
Twice at the same time. So it's like an echo, nice car. Is that what you're saying?
Black servers got jokes, yeah, it's always like that.
Just chilling, numbnuts? Numbnuts is chilling. My nuts are chilling too.
Getting it back.
My numbnuts are
I
chilling.
hear the system choke, you either laugh it off.
Yeah, thanks. Everyone likes the FA redeem. I like that. Very cool.
Every run's a gamble.
Question is, when is someone gonna jump scare me again or use y'all check out my new redeems under HUD FX. It's just an echo beard stacks. Is it like really bad? Is it like did it not do that before? Why is it doing that? While you deploy my targets, I'm gonna have a cup of coffee. Numbnuts doesn't hear an echo. Cheers, nice car. Sounds great with FA. Alright, just use the FA redeem then, everybody. Alright, nice car. Go make that coffee. This is a little bit more challenging in the F7 because we gotta take his shields down. 07 Xavier Punk. How you doing, man? No match for me, especially when he's not shooting back. Nope, this is this is an F7C-M Trickless. It's a two-seater. I like it like that. Mercenary. Let's see. Number 5. Where's number 5? 6:53. Maintenance coming in 7 minutes. Yeah, it's a Super Hornet. Xavier Punk. Xavier Punk.
Oh man! I just hit a invisible fucking barrier.
Yeah, that's an old redeem I just brought back. Yes, Trickless, all the guns are slave to the pilot when there's no turret gunner. See here, I'll show you. All guns slave to pilot. You like that? Like it? Do you like it? Yeah, it's awesome. And those are all size. I got 4 size 4s and 2 size 3s because I got the Heartseeker kit. I got the size 4 GATs on top where the turret is. Very cool. It slaps. Let's put forward pips back on so we can kill this guy really good. No, Heartseeker size 4. Beard stack. Pretty sure it's size 4. Maybe it is size 5. I don't know. I think it's size 4 though, beard stack. Yeah, it's TMSB 5, but it's still a size 4. Don't let the name fool you. Yep, server's going down, Mr. Rhodey, I know. They're not down yet though, so I'm gonna make as much money doing ghillie missions as I can before the servers go down. Yeah, they have low alpha damage, so I gotta get shields down before they do anything usually. That's why I got the attritions on the front. Size 5 turret, size 4 guns. Okay. Maybe. Come on, die already. Would you die already? I'm running out of bullets here. Thank you. Let's do one more before I go back into base. White meat. We don't leave scraps. We don't accept defeat from orbit to dirt. Yeah, we run the whole show. If you talking big, better be ready to go. It's impossible to beat a bitch when you're riding in the niggas this rich. Big guns talk, yeah, we don't miss. Star citizen life. Don't be. Numbnuts has been doing cargo runs for cash. The local miss. What do you mean the local miss? Yes, Trickless, they do. That's why I have AB84Bs on the M80. On this ship, I have Deadbolt 4s, Attrition 3s, and the TMSB 5 guns. Oh, local missions are great for the Cuddy Black. Oh, okay. The local missions. Okay, I got you. I got Deadbolt 5s on the M80 with 84Bs. I do not know. You mean on the M80? Yeah, it's about the same ammo speed, yep.
Target destroyed.
Easy money. Easy money. Let's go back to Bajini. Message from CID in the chat just above. Laugh my fucking ass off. Are the servers going down soon? Why, yes, they are. I think we're taking a crap here. Servers. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, we seen worse than a broken run. Seen ships burn out in a dying sun. Seen good crews fade, seen luck run dry. Still we left off, still we try. Call it stubborn, call it pride, call it something you can't deny. It's like the wind, it's the fight we're in that keeps us logging back in.
Yeah, log off warning orders went out. Yeah. We're gonna play until the server fucking dies. I'm gonna make as much money as I can. Where is the genie point? What the hell? Server's taking a crap on me. Vagina. We may not be able to get there. Alright, let's just look around for vagina. Is this vagina? Oh, that's Pyro Gateway. Is this? No. Where is this? It? No. There it is. Found it. Yeah, half an hour. Well, 25 minutes now anyway. Does the fucking launcher say server maintenance now? Yep, under maintenance. Sure enough. We're just gonna make as much money doing ghillie missions as I can until the servers finally kick me off. And then I got some videos queued up for us to watch. That'll be fun, right? Y'all wanna watch some videos? I got some Space Tomato videos queued up since everyone hated Salty Mike so much last time. We won't watch Salty Mike videos. Fair enough.
Trying just to survive a blaze, engines blown out, drifting in the black. And 7 ain't never got our back. Yeah, 7's trying again, same old song, every damn mission.
Come on, repair my ship already.
When the fight gets fun, I take drunk 7 over most anyone.
Thank you. Let's see, is number 6 respawn yet? Yes, there we go. Number 6. Let's do number 6 again. Make some money.
It's a shark with
Freaking laser beams on its head. It's a Tiburon song.
coming out the black.
Ooh.
Somebody's about to die tonight.
You gotta mow your lawn there, Mr. Odie. Gotta keep that sucker mowed good. Alright, Beard Sex, thanks for that.
It's a shark with freaking laser beams on its head.
Now your fleet is scrap. The Tiburon's hunting tonight. Camilla's paint in the neon light.
It's a shark with freaking laser beams on its head.
For real, cutting through armor like a goddamn drill.
You can't log, yeah, because the servers are under maintenance, Numbnut.
Running scared from the kill. If you see those shark teeth closing in tight, you're about to get fucked up by the Tiburon.
Yeah, not for 6 hours.
Captain screaming over comms.
We need backup right away.
Damn late, the Tiburon already spoiled your day. Broadside fire, ripping chunks right out your pretty hole. Laser shark from hell, making every radar null. Chain shielded the controls with the devil-ass grin. Crew laughing in the turrets while the beam cuts in. Distortions flashing, purple missiles screaming through the haze. Whole damn sector watching ships explode in fiery blaze. Shark in the darkness.
Lasers on its head.
By the time you spot it,
Your whole damn crew is dead.
it's a shark with freaking laser beams on its head.
Yeah, Beer Sex, I just let the results speak for themselves on these things. I just let the results speak for themselves.
Freaking laser beams on its head.
Numbnuts, the giveaway is on Twitch. You have to be on Twitch to enter my giveaway. www.twitch.tv/chinshield01.
Tiburon's here and it eats alive.
Shields kicked.
We are giving away a Pitbull, by the way. The giveaway is going to be on the 11th of June. This guy's running away. Come back. Come back. I want to touch your shield. There we go. He's dead. Must be present to win in Twitch. You must be present. What did I fucking bump into? What the hell? Look at all this money I'm making this morning. I made almost 1 million credits already this morning just doing stupid ghillie missions.
Oh man! I just hit a invisible fucking barrier.
That's exactly what I hit, Trickless. I can't wait till people start coming in and say, the servers are under maintenance, how are you playing? I might do 2 more missions and go ahead and log out. Contact, radio. I'm ready, bitch. You're gonna get chewed up a lot worse before it's all said and done, bitch. Let's take care of this asshole. Somebody's shooting at me. I don't like that. Stop shooting at my ship. Someone just crashed into a rock.
Target destroyed.
I know, Chrissy. Hey, Raiden, that must be numbnuts. I'm not gonna lose my F7. It's pledged. Besides, I figure I got another 15 minutes.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Thanks, Tricklets. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Alright, Chrissy. Don't worry, I'll pledge. I'll stow it here in a little bit. Gonna do this mission and one more mission, and then I'm stowing it. How you doing, Kevin Games? Welcome in. First time stream raiding, thanks. Hey, Norv.
G'day, mate.
G'day. I'm just making the most out of this before the server goes down for real.
I just locked me out because I had to go back to menu.
Did it. I'm gonna do one more mission.
Yeah,
and
I got stuck in
my
my
ship.
I got stuck in the torpedo tube on the Polaris.
Ooh. Our ballistic repeater's doing okay on the F7 this patch. I think they're doing just fine.
I just tried to refuel and rearm an F7 in my Polaris. It refueled, but it didn't rearm.
Figures. That's.
But the alien
That's a
ship worked,
feature.
and
That's.
Cornelius' ship worked.
You know. just gonna knock this mission out, then we're gonna go store the ship. I figure I got like 15 minutes before the servers kick me out.
You'll be alright. You own it, so you won't lose it.
That's not what Chrissy says.
Nah, you won't lose it. It's a pledge item, mate.
You know.
Can't happen. It's only fucking shit you buy in game.
You know. Hey, thanks for the subscription there, Raiden. Appreciate you using your Prime sub.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Go big or go home. That's right, Prickless. That's one of my mottos. Alright, let's go back to Bajini and stow this shit. I'm not gonna play with fire. We've made 1 million credits so far this morning. That's awesome. Got some MG script to show for my efforts.
Well, at least you got something out of it.
See shit explode and see the bodies drop. I'll try not to disappoint you then, Raiden. What, North?
I just spent 400k on ammo and quantum fuel and hydrogen fuel.
And it
RMC,
doesn't
and I
even
just got
work.
it stored. No, it does work. It's just the F7 doesn't want to work.
Oh. You said the alien ship worked?
Yeah, whatever, the one that transforms like a transformer.
Yeah.
Well, I put it in and it did it, and then Cornelius, I can't remember what he was in, but yeah, ammoed him up and fueled him, fixed him.
Guess who I got a visit from this morning?
Chris Roberts,
Dad bod nerd.
good on ya.
Yeah. I told him how we like to talk shit about him. I told him and everything. I hope I didn't offend him. But you know, he gave me some good advice when I was first starting out streaming. Because I was streaming like 10, 15 hours a day. He told me straight up, he was speaking to me too. He said, stop doing that. He said, stream a little bit and spend half your time working on Redeem. So that's what I've done. No, it'll probably just be Alien Ships Thor. Probably just be Alien Ships. Or Alien.
She's alien week.
That's why it's called Alien Week, Thor. Alright, here we go. Getting in the hangar, guys.
Get in the hangar quick.
You know what to do.
Get in the hangar quick. Oh shit.
Let's hear those new redeems, guys. Somebody play Fa. The Talon counts as an alien ship? Yes. I believe so. Nice, Thor. How are you doing, by the way, this morning, Thor? Haven't said hi to you this morning. Thanks for coming by.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines offline.
All right. Let's see if we can repair this bad baby. That's weird. My music stopped again. Why is it doing that? All right. Let's just close this out. Sometimes things just don't work the way they're supposed to, damn it. Pisses me off, right? There we go. Alright, it still didn't repair my fucking ship. This is a thing. Now it repaired my ship. Alien, the fucking Aspira Prowler. Right on, Thor. Get that shit refined. I'm gonna use, I don't have hands or feet, but I'm gonna go ahead and drink some what is this? Cruise Lux anyway. I'm gonna drink some Cruise Lux anyway. Whoops. Oh, it fell under the floor. I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Alright, let's log out. Let's go ahead and quit game. Yes, Raiden, we're giving away a Pitbull with aquamarine paint and lifetime insurance. That drawing's going to be on June 11th. You must be present to win. You actually have to come into the chat and claim your prize, because I'm not just giving it to someone who's lurking that day. Yeah, we're under maintenance. Look at that. What time? I don't know, Trickless. It's a surprise.
Another 5.5 hours minimum.
Yeah, 5.5 hours. I don't know, Trickless. I don't know if you're going to be asleep or not. The day I do it, there'll be a timer up in the corner letting you know what time the drawing's going to be. I haven't decided yet. I don't want to say what time, because then everyone will just drop in and then leave as soon as I give the giveaway, right? That's no fun. Alright, let's shut this music off. We're going to watch some videos. First one up is Space Tomato. But I'm going to take a quick break, and I'm going to empty my bowels. I guess you will, Raiden. What is that, 2 p.m. to 10 p.m.? What time zone are you in, man? Eastern? Well, you're good then. You're good then. You won't be at work because I only stream until noon.
Well, good for you.
Hey, Gutted Rabbit. Good for me, right? Good for you, Gutted Rabbit. Good for you. Yeah, you'd be good then, Raiden. So, thinking about getting another camera. Thinking about getting a 4K camera so y'all can see my nose hairs really good. I'd grow my nose hairs out really low. Is that funny? Is that funny, Norbs? You like that? Norbs wants to see my nose hair.
Just plait them up, mate.
Yeah, I'm gonna braid my nose hair and everything. Yeah. And I'm thinking about getting a 4K camera. Which one should I buy? Look, I'm looking on. I'm gonna look on. Get that out of here. Get that out of here. I'm gonna look on Amazon really quick. I looked at one this morning. Did I put it under saved? Did I save? I don't think I saved it. Nope, I didn't save it. So keep shopping for, let's see here. I'm looking at the Logitech MX Brio Ultra HD. It's $194. I also thought about, I was looking at the Insta360 Link 2 for $200. $199.99. Those are the two I'm kind of looking at right now. What do y'all think?
Yes.
Should I go with the Logitech? Okay, let's look it up on here. All right. Amazon. Here we go. The official site of Amazon. Am I logged in? I'm not logged in. Oh, I just gave away my email address. What? Okay. Let me hide this. Now y'all can all spam my email. How you like that? Amazon.
You get all them feet pics now.
Yeah, y'all gonna give me feet pics. I think I gotta sign in with my mobile. All right, I'm signed in. All right, here's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at this one. This is the Logitech. All right, Trickless. Yeah, y'all want to see my store? Y'all want to see my store? Let's look at my store. Here's the bikini he's talking about. Let me see here. Yeah, there's the bikini right there. Getting a hanger quick. There's the bikini. Look, it's getting a hanger quick on the front and the back. Getting a hanger quick, boys. That's the ladies' bikini. Look at that. Nice. All right, that's what Trickless is talking about. Go to my merch store. There's the link. You can get your bikini. So, okay, so here's the, I think that was Norv said he was going to wear his.
La 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 la.
So this one's $199. This is the Logitech one I'm looking at. And then there's another one, the Insta360. I'm looking at this one. What do y'all think? This one's $199.99 too. What do y'all think? Where's my chat? Where is everybody? I wonder if this one does 360 viewing like the... Can you move the camera around like you can on the Insta360 camera? You have a C920. What's this one? Yeah, I think I need it. There's
This
a video
will
here.
teach you how to update the firmware of Insta360 Link 2
Logitech
and
is a reputable
Insta360
name.
Link 2C.
Yeah.
There are 2 ways to update the firmware. 1. Update via Link Controller. Download and install the Link Controller software and connect the webcam to your computer using
Connect
the included
webcam.
USB cable.
Yep. Included
Open the
cable.
Link Controller, go to Settings in the top right corner, and choose About Us. If a new firmware version is available, click to download the latest firmware and follow the on-screen instructions to complete the firmware update. 2. Update via UDisc mode. Connect the webcam to your computer using the included USB cable. Tap the touch key 3 times and wait for the indicator light to flash blue. Then long press the touch key for 5 seconds to enter UDisc mode. Download the latest firmware version for the Insta360 downloads page.
Elgato
Once
face
downloaded,
cam.
Copy the firmware file to the disk named after the device. Disconnect the webcam, reconnect it, and it will automatically begin the firmware update. The webcam will restart once the update is complete.
I don't know if I'll...
Usually
Oh, look at
around
that.
3
It does
minutes.
move around.
The firmware update is now complete. Thanks for watching the Insta360 Link 2 series firmware update
That's
tutorial.
an interesting
Stay tuned
choice
for more
right there.
tutorials,
I like that
and
I
see you
can move
next
the
time.
camera around.
My name is Brad.
This one is $199. This one's $199. Elgato face. Look at the reviews. It's got 4.6 on the reviews. Let's look at the what was it for the Logitech? This one is 4.5. The same price, better reviews on the let's see, what am I looking for? I'm looking for 4K web cam for streaming. And which one did y'all say to look for? The Elgato. I don't see there's an Elgato. This one's $199 too. The company Insta360 for $199. Yes, I like the Insta360. I might go with that one. What do y'all think? This one seems to move around too, this ObSpot, but it's got like lower reviews. Let's look at the reviews of the Insta360. Here we go. This is the Link 2. Link 2 Pro for $249. What's the difference? It probably just comes with different features. Who knows? Let's go back. Whoops. Yeah, this is a Link 2. And what's this one? The Logitech Brio 4K webcam. Okay. They always get a more... They always got a more expensive version. That's right. Let's look at the reviews. Wouldn't y'all like to be able to see me better? Let's see. Customers praise the webcams. Get the Elgato or the Insta360. How much is the 360 at Micro Center? Yes, nice call. Make one version for a reasonable price. Customer praised the webcam's 4K resolution and bright, clear video, along with the smooth AI tracking. that follows them effortlessly when moving around. Interesting. Yes, SC is down for maintenance. Yep. It's the same price. Well, why can't I just buy it on Amazon, Beard? The device is easy to set up and use with great AI features and works flawlessly on Mac systems. I'm not using it on a Mac system. However, reliability and value for money received mixed feedback. While some say it delivers excellent performance, others report it stops working within a week, and while some find it worth the price, others consider it unacceptable for its cost. Mac compatibility is also mixed, with some customers reporting it doesn't work with FaceTime. Interesting. Picture perfect, great picture, fantastic camera. Let's see what this guy says. He gave it a 4-star review. This is a really nice webcam in terms of performance, clarity, and relative ease of use. It offers a lot of flexibility. The only thing I don't like about this camera is that the link controller software won't let you take photos. Really? I'm not trying to take photos. If I order this, Beard Stacks, I can get it. Can I get it same day? You want to pet the dog?
Pet that dog? No, he's sleeping. Pet that
dog? When does this come if I order it? Free delivery today between 2 and 6. If I order within the next 5 hours. All right, you know what? We're just gonna fucking suck it up and buy this thing. Tomorrow, get ready for awesome views. $216.49 with tax. Use this payment method. The resolution on this camera is so bad you can't see my nose hair. I'm going to make it so it's going to be so good you can see my nose hair and everything. 4 sugars in your coffee? What are you talking about, Nice Caw? You want 4 sugars in your coffee? Make your own damn coffee. All right, I'm placing the order. I'm getting a new webcam, boys and girls. Alrighty, there we go. It's on the way. Hey, look at this. Summer Games Fest is in 8 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah, I know I was making fun of sugar and coffee. That's for girls, Nice Caw. So big curiosity is Squadron 42 really not going to be at Summer Games Fest this year? Now order Alpha Primes from Burple? No. Cheers, Nice Caw. All right, let's dive into videos. I had something to do, but I'm gonna wait. We're gonna watch this video from Space Tomato. And let's go ahead and watch it. Let's just dive right in.
Space Nerds. Alpha 4.8 is out. We are all very aware of this. It's been lighting up our news feeds for the last 2 weeks. But We are Star Citizen fans, and there's always something else to care
very
about.
much.
So today we're going to go over what might
There's
be
like
coming.
something going on with his camera where the lip sync is off, so y'all bear with that. What did you say, Norvsy?
His volume's very low.
Oh, I turned it up. Is it still low?
In Alpha 4.9. It's going to be an interesting one.
How's
We've
that?
got some stuff to look at from the monthly reports.
What?
No, you're good. You're good.
I'm good? Okay. Monthly report. Here we
You're
go.
good.
We're probably going to watch this information over and over again today, but I'm going to have people coming in and out of the stream, so we're just going to watch this shit.
Recently, we've got some stuff to look at from Star Citizen, CitizenCon last year, and we've got some stuff that just kind of comes from my head. That's speculation that may or may not be true, but, you know, we're space nerds. This kind of stuff's fun. So, stick around, and we'll talk about the more for sure stuff first. The biggest thing that everybody is wondering is when is instancing coming to Star Citizen? We've got 2 different major content drops that will depend on instancing this year, and that's 2 out of the 4 that have already been planned. First was, well, actually, I guess there were, was it 4?
Next month.
So we got the first drop of Nick's content last year.
Its way
that was
into
this.
the Nick system as the system was being established. But you'll also see some additional design cues that QV planetary services were adding.
Yeah, it was 5. It was 5. So we got the second drop of content in Rockcracker.
All right, Raiden.
This content
enjoy
is
your family,
for
buddy.
Those who enjoy mining, who enjoy exploration, investigation, and don't mind a little bit of FPS content while they're there.
A little bit. A little bit. There's plenty. So that was the second content drop of the year in Nyx. And then we got all this ship stuff. And then our third content drop that just happened with 4.8.
Tactical strike grooves.
Find 3 big arms. You will see at the middle, you will have this big energy core. Everything here has a purpose. It's not just for the show, just something nice to see.
So that is 3 content drops so far, but we do have some more stuff coming up. First, the most exciting thing I think of the year, just because it has the most visually appealing presentation, and that is Nyx Planets and Planet Tech V5.
Related to a particular geology that look like they originated from the same source.
Planet Tech, when's that coming?
4.9? Much more interesting ways too.
The Genesis Planet Tech?
This is huge.
It's supposed to be giving
This
us
is one of those
Nyx
things
one,
that's not just a
I
new
think
location.
so.
This is going to be a technological change, and the
We'll
Planet
see.
team does not miss. They don't miss. I mean, there are a couple things in the planets that are a little bit noticeable and obvious, but I think those are more legacy artifacts of older techs, and when they were implemented, they were novel. Just like I think this will be when it's implemented. When is this coming? We don't know, but we've covered this multiple times on the channel. We've seen what developers like Ali Brown are saying. They feel like they're pretty close to being complete as of early this year. And as of last year, they were saying this was going to be coming in just to the Nyx planets. I don't remember if they said they were going to drop Nyx 1 and then Nyx 2 and Nyx 3, or if they're going to do all 3 at once. I think they said they were going to go one at a time.
I think it's going to be Nyx 1.
I can't be sure.
Just Nyx 1.
You guys probably remember that.
Yeah. I can't wait to see this beautiful Planet Tech. Look at how beautiful that is with the smoke and the trees and ooh.
Anyway, that's our update on the Planet Tech portion of Genesis and how we're using it right now to sculpt the identity of Nyx 1. And I hope you're as excited as we are to explore this and everything we haven't shared yet next year.
Yeah, so we're probably just going to get Nyx 1 and then the other planets after that. Nyx 1's really the important one. The other 2 are a smog world and a gas giant, I believe. So you don't have too much else to worry about in the Nyx system, but this will do a lot to expand that system. I think it'll make Nyx the most popular system because you're going to have new versions of outposts here. You're going to have Starkitect on this planet, which is going to include a lot of points of interest with missions tied in that keep you active in local areas rather than sending you back and forth between planets and moons and stuff. So I do think people are probably going to want to settle down here a lot more. It'll also obviously have the new version of our mission system, likely giving you better support for running those missions. So
yeah, hopefully
when this releases, it'll
You're
be interesting
toasted,
to see if
nice car.
Stanton and Pyro
Are
get
you
hurt
toasted?
because of it. Certainly the game will be a little different. That being said, this is not what I'm expecting in 4.9. I think it's still a little way.
You're stuck. What do you mean you're stuck, nice car? Did you play until the servers went down? You feel like a big tomato? Why? You're not stuck in game? Oh, okay. You're probably just drunk.
Ways out. And I think we probably would have seen some teasers for it right now, but maybe. Either way, that is, again, just 4 of 5 content drops of the year. We do have, 6 content drops. We have 2 other ones. First, we have
I did get my armor back. When I did my character reset, my armor was waiting there at Nick's for me.
This is a tech drop. Municipal Works. Here's another one that we're looking forward to. This was originally supposed to be an R-Corp, but they have moved it to Levski, likely to help build out Nix before they go back to Stanton to do more stuff later.
So inside the facility, you'll find huge vaporization chambers, old processing plants,
R-Corp,
industrial tunnels, and eventually...
What's that?
This thing that he's talking about was supposed to be at Orison, not R-Corp originally.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Municipal Works, you had to go below Cousin Crow's and repair things and that.
Oh, okay. Interesting. And he's saying
into
this
the
is
old
going to be a
turbines, which
Nix
is still pumping heat into the old.
Yeah, that's where they're moving it to,
So
apparently.
this is the true history of Levski. This is a place
But he said
where
Area 18,
you won't
and
see
I-
Norville, you won't
yeah,
see
I've never
918
heard
or the other landing
One of the
zone.
pictures
It's the
just
pure
showed it at
basis of
Levski.
You will have, of course,
Yeah, it's
metal
supposed to be
and
under
tunnels and,
Levski, down where
more
you know where the
structural
Molina mold, you had to
plays,
go
but you
and
will
pick
also
the
see
mold.
a lot of
Yeah.
rock and cave. So
Yeah,
it's not a
in that
place
area.
you go to take vacation. It's really a place you go to fix stuff.
Not everybody has what it takes to come down there and do the job that needs to be done. All of your sewage systems have stopped working. Everything's going to quite literally. And so the player is tasked with their group, most likely, to go into there, take out the outlaws, and get the facility working again.
Combat! This is more opportunity for you to get around, explore, find some things,
Hell
shoot some
yeah.
people. You know, like a classic action adventure location
always
in a
gonna be
game.
bad guys
I love
around.
this stuff, man. This is my favorite kind of stuff, as especially if they're putting stories in there. Little pieces of data you can find. My favorite thing is going into a mission or a contract, doing a little bit of exploring, finding like a data pad or something, and getting like a pop-up for that data pad that's like, you found some new information, and tucking that away to knowing I can go and find it like later when I get back to my spaceship, and that starts a new contract that takes me in some direction that other people don't have because maybe they didn't run this event, so they never got to see that. Maybe they ran the event and passed over the data pad, so they didn't get to see it. That makes the game feel very special, unique, driven, like it depends on how you actually play as a player. And I think that stuff's important. They're kind of getting into that with some of these locations. I think Onyx was fairly good, but that whole linking of contracts thing, I'm thinking is something that depends on a purpose-built mission system, which they still have not purpose-built. So this is content drop 5 out of 6, we'll say 4 out of 6, 4 out of 5, whatever you want to call it. The one that I think might be coming with 4.9, though, is Siege of Orison.
Yes, Siege of Orison.
Something that
4.9.
a lot of us, I think, find very, very
that's
fun.
correct.
Had a lot of fun playing when it first came out. It's not better than the original Xenothreat, but it's a close second for me in terms of like most exciting events. I'm gonna give you guys just a chance to read through it, watch through it, whatever, see what Siege of Orison is, what it's going to be, and what you can expect. This isn't confirmed for 4.9, but I do think it's possible, and we'll talk about why that is in a second.
Let's go and find out what one of our first instances will be.
Siege of Arisen was an event we did previously, which created a gameplay
Jared's
scenario
already
where
said
the
it's
player
going to
had
be
to
4.9,
run
I
through
thought.
and progress through contested islands of
Well,
Arisen.
you know what that's
This was
worth.
a high-paced, high-intensity event, but it
Oh, you
struggled
did
a little
marketing?
bit from its technical execution. But now with the introduction of instancing, it gives us an opportunity to evolve it and modify it and make it better for you in a small group to work through that activity.
It is an event that I...
Hello, DC. How are you this morning? How are you this morning? We're watching videos. Servers are down, so we're watching videos. Yep.
I hope they
Ready to
don't
kick some
deviate
ass.
too far from the way Siege of Orison was, because it was awesome the way it was.
Really? I did not
Yeah.
see Siege of Orison because I didn't play back then, so
No.
we'll have to see.
Never seen 22.
Yeah. All right.
had the honor of pretty much solely designing and building all of the logic and having the stress of trying to get it working.
Agent Dooley from the CDF puts the call out for volunteers because basically the Nine Tails have taken over sort of a cluster of floating platforms in Orison.
And you are there to kill these sort of lieutenants of this terrorist organization and take back control. So in our current thinking, Siege of Orison is designed for about 15 to 20 people fire team. So you, your friends, or your org will go in, you'll all have sort of dedicated roles. Some of you might be the tank who brings in the heavy weapons and sort of pulls the fire. Some of you might sit at the back and be the sniper and pick people off who are a bit further to make the advance easier. Some of you will be the medic who sole job is going to be revive and look after the rest of your team and the health of them. And some of you will be the people who push for the objectives to try and get sort of most of the mission done.
Maybe some
The
medical
event was designed for
gameplay
about 15
coming.
to
Who
30 people.
knows?
But when we
Jeez.
released it, we fixed the problem with 2 DGSs on one server that was fighting for
No,
resources.
this-
And with that, we also upped the
The
player
way
count to
they're making
100.
it out
So
is just
when it first
funny.
debuted, it was
Yeah, I
already
know.
too
It's gonna be
full
like all the
for
other
what it was designed
FPS
for.
shit we do, right?
It was a massive operation.
You're gonna have
at
a
the time.
sniper
I
and a
think that
medic
bringing
and
it
blah
back
blah blah
and
blah
giving it
blah.
a refresher will be a fantastic addition back into the PU.
So imagine if Siege was a instance that you could go in and play solo, or if it was a public event that you could go with your friends, or you could join up with random players on the server. There's lots of ways that we want to take a look at Siege, how we can make it a more approachable piece of content.
I've been there solo.
Yeah.
Only person on
I'm
a server, and
excited, to
it's
say the
not
least, to bring
fun.
back Siege of Orison 2-star citizen and to sort of have it be one of the first tests that we have for instancing and really get it back to sort of a core experience point where it should be. So while the next season is quite heavily focused on Nyx,
This
also
is all
very
new
happy that
footage.
we're
This is not
really
the old Siege
ignoring
footage
our
neither.
other 2 systems of Standard and Pyro, and we're going back
Because
there
they
and
got
we're sort of
energy weapons.
improving
We
and
never had them
expanding
then.
on the player's life in those 2 systems as well.
Very nice.
So a lot,
And while things like
Pulverizer.
a lot being said there. Stop that. So let's start with like what the original Siege of Orison was, which was pretty much a focus on FPS combat. They're sticking to that, and I think that immediately wipes out a lot of the community. Some people just really like the spaceship stuff. To be honest, a lot of folks probably look at this and think, why are we going more COD Citizen? Where's the spaceship stuff? And we could talk about Xenothreat and the disappointing nature of changes that we are going to see there in 4.8.3, but that's too close. We are obsessive space nerds. We want to talk about whatever the furthest possible away thing is. And there are rumors swirling, as has been noted in chat, that this is coming in 4.9. It's not been confirmed yet. The big tell is instancing. And while I don't think we've really heard too much about that, we have seen some stuff. The online technology team in their monthly reports have been working on instancing alongside the dynamic server meshing work. We can see here there's an update. As usual, the team continued to provide ongoing support for Mission System V1. That is what I was talking about earlier, needs to come in with Starkitect. to make new missions possible for us. I'm talking the ability to pick up missions based on location, the ability for a mission to have multiple objectives that can be tracked more easily by the game, the ability to gather missions from a mission board in a location. All of these things, I think, are a lot more heavily utilized with this new system, and I think this is coming in with Starkitect. But continuing, it said they are addressing design requests around instanced operations, per cycle item limits, and contract advertisement behaviors in instanced environments. So little bits of talk about instancing here and there.
Yo.
Again, online services team spent time in March supporting and improving the mission system, which powers in-game content like hauling and industrial missions, alongside instanced content. A key bug, we'll continue ahead here. The mission system was also expanded to support entity-owned missions, meaning non-player objects can act as mission owners, which opens the door for new types of instanced content. Again, this is what I'm talking about. This is like a pretty big sentence. Expanding missions so that non-player objects can act as mission owners means exactly what I said. If you find a data pad, that data pad can unlock a mission for you that gets stored in your object, in your database.
Servers are down. We're watching videos.
We might have that functionality already. I don't think you get any missions from Onyx like that, but I might be wrong. But I think this gives us a lot more capability of receiving missions not from our mobiGlas. That's besides the point. All of this is really focused around instanced content and how much they've been talking about that. If we go even further back, let's hit up January of 2026, maybe February of 2026. Mission design team update in January said, looking forward, design work was completed on the revival of Siege of Orison. This was followed by a phase of rapid iteration to ensure that this first instance content is a great step forward. So that kind of confirms it, yeah. So Siege of Orison, definitely going to be the first version of an instance content. Instance content, definitely important for Star Citizen in 2026. Content drops, all we really have left are instanced things. The municipal works, this Siege of Orison, and Nyx 1. I do think, and I'm going to get to this a little later, that mission givers are also going to be an instance thing that comes in this year, and another potential content drop that highlights or headlines a patch. But Siege of Orison is clearly pretty important, and
more on
considering
that later.
There's not really much else that they can start releasing this year. Instancing work has been getting work done on it. Rumors are swirling. I think there's a good opportunity, good chance this is coming in July. One last update on instancing. The online technology team created a class that will change as they transition from static meshing and instancing to quasi-dynamic and then full dynamic server meshing. So quasi-dynamic is the new version of the static server meshing they did. It basically just allows for servers to be a little bit more nuanced in how they adjust to fit the players moving around the game. Instead of there being a bunch of servers that are set to specific areas, I believe now servers can grow and shrink. They can't move, but I think they can grow and shrink in size. So, plenty of talk going on around instance locations, and I think one of the other places that we might see it happen... Oh, here's one more mention, sorry. Again, online technologies. Instancing is entering its final stage of technical work before being passed down to downstream teams. That was in February. So for the last 3 months, they've been working on instancing, probably getting it actually working, preparing it to be put into the game, likely for Siege of Orison. Another place, though, that I think that they might do instancing pretty soon is... So listen to this. In the animation team in April, facial animation were on set for a 2-day shoot with motion capture and narrative teams. As part of this, they captured new content for Recco Battaglia, who will be returning to Levski with a new mission and 2 supporting characters.
Mission giver.
I believe this is our first mission giver coming back to the game. I think this is their first attempt at getting back to like truly narrative situations that don't require a mobiGlas, but give us a face to know, people to meet. They've been kind of working towards it with the voices on call and with Wicklow, but I think this is going to be their first big move to try and get a more traditional style NPC into the game, giving out missions, having conversations.
She might be coming in 4.9
like
as
that.
well.
And I think they're going to instance it. I don't know if they've explicitly said that they want to use instancing for mission givers, but it makes sense. Nobody wants to sit in a line for 20 minutes while everybody has a conversation, the same conversation with this person over and over again. So, along with the focus that we're seeing on Nyx this year, with all this stuff that's been going on, Nyx is obviously a big part of everything. Like, it's back here somewhere. Don't think they really talk about Reco, unfortunately, in here.
Expanded into the
would have been a good time
to mine as much as they could, making a very slim margin by the sheer quantity of resources they were pulling out.
Man, I'm still waiting for the chance to have a mining operation that looks like this.
Resources they were pulling
Hell
out.
yeah.
You just never find this many resources that close together.
The system itself sort of ran its course from sort of a large corporate interest.
Let us actually go back and see what Reco Battaglia looks like. So this is less likely, in my opinion, for 4.9.
What brings you around?
So this is 3.9. Let's see what she did, though.
Wanting to see me? Then you'll be wanting to see me. Name's Reco. I see to the boring, fiddly bits for most of the miners work in the area. Dig site claims, equipment orders, ore transfers and the like. For most jobs, the terminal will set you up. But if you're after something with a bit of hair on it, best to talk to me direct. If you'd like, I can see to setting you up with something.
She's got a Luke
Nothing
Skywalker
too
hand.
big, but it'll let us see how we feel about working together. Sound all right to you?
Hey, just turn around. I don't want to actually talk to your face.
I'll take a scan through now.
All right, so she is probably going to give us some kind of more interesting mining style missions in Nyx. Hopefully there's a storyline to it. Definitely going to be a little bit more interesting to get involved and really nice. And just an example, but I think this game is going to take several steps up when every city or every space station or every landing zone that you go to has somebody like this that can sort of ground you in the atmosphere. Besides that, for Alpha 4.9, there aren't a super huge ton of clues as to what exactly there might be, but you can go back into some of these core gameplay sections and see what people were working on. And that kind of will tell you. So inventory rework was being worked on back in February. Capital ship services also progressed. That came in May. So you can get a sense of how far things... It's really risky to actually think like that. I wouldn't say make predictions based off of that, but set expectations on it. So you could see what kind of stuff maybe they were talking about. Ship hangar services, yes. Refueling, yes, we saw that. Vehicle component crafting, we also saw that. Starware progressed, with the team preparing for an internal demonstration showcasing the ability to customize characters using a variety of clothing and armor pieces. Maybe a 4.9 kind of thing. Starware would be a great first implementation. They've already started getting armor stats in the game. To be quite honest, with flight suits coming in, being another potential way to change armor based on what you're using, we've also got the combat crosshairs. We might start seeing more of those type of things. I would expect to see little bits of customization that build off the features we've been seeing put into the game over the past several months. But let's see what they said in April's monthly report. Obviously, May's monthly report is going to be the most telling. We'll be getting that on Wednesday, so if you guys want to keep up with that and see what they told us, I'll probably stream it to you on Thursday if you'd like to come and join me live for that. No, this is April. So yeah, that was the last bit that we got, was just Starware. So maybe we'll see something Starware related. Maybe that's really the most we'll see.
Starware.
At least like in terms of new features. In March, they were progressing through hacking, with devs polishing items, improving the tutorial, and ensuring the UI is always correctly aligned to the player. That's crazy, man. I think I just blocked this out of my mind to not think about it, because when they talk about hacking, what's actually going to happen with it, you know? Just going to read about it again in 8 months. Hacking's always a possibility, but I wouldn't put too much emphasis on it. Let's see, they got significant work done on crafting. We saw that come into the game. Crafting machines, engineering updates, refueling mechanic, Drake command module, the transport system. All of those we've seen. mission system. We have not seen that. Here it's talking about the mission system V2. Okay. Man. CIG. Y'all can't be using different words for these things. I'm pretty sure we just read another monthly report where they called it Mission System 1 or something like that. Missions version 1. Anyways, this is going to include Starkitect, like we talked about earlier, and the ability to dynamically create mission locations without designer intervention. We saw that. That was what we talked about earlier, where they make missions based not on characters. Ship hangar services were also in there. That's about it. So in terms of features we've been hearing about in monthly reports but haven't seen, we've got hacking. We've got Starware. We've got Mission System V2. We have Starkitect. But that's mostly it this year. So I think we'll probably see some economy movement in 4.9. I think we're definitely going to see Siege of Orison, maybe a mission giver. A lot of it, I think, will probably be building on the features that they've been putting in these last couple patches. But that's really what we know so far. I'll let you know when something else has come out. I mean, we'll have a roadmap roundup in a couple days, so I'll see you back for that.
All right. All right, enough of that video. Cool. Good video, Space Tomato. Good video. I'm going to take a quick break, make me some coffee, take a walk around. My ass is getting sore today, so I'll be back in a minute.
Don't touch that dial. Smoke in the air, it's gonna be wild. Crowds in the ruins, beds getting placed, front row seats to the end of grace. No heroes here, just pride. Meantime, here's something to prove. Watch these assholes kill each other slow, with victors screaming, tanks down below. Boom tubes rip the sky in two, bombs falling like a sick encore. To their overthrown, flags burned, black names erased. History written in a blast radius, Raveners left just ash and sound, echoes of hell shaking the ground. I'll be right back, grab a front row seat. In the meantime, enjoy the heat. Watch these assholes tear it apart. Ictus hunting tanks that start. Boom tubes open, bombs ignite. End of the world in real time light. Cameras roll, no one looks away. Violence sells better than truth these days. Cheer for the fall, laugh at the scream. It's all just part of the entertainment machine. I'll be right back, count to 10. When I return, there'll be fewer men. Till then, let the madness bloom. Ictus howl, tanks go boom. Boom tubes crack, bombs worlds collide. Curtain call for the ones who tried. I said I'll be right back. I said I'll be right back. If there's anything left to come back to.
All right, we're back. Hey, ready, Akira? Yes, DC, you're going to have to travel to get missions from Recco Battaglia. We'll see how that goes. It's going to be interesting. Probably coming in 4.9. We'll see. All right. Alpha 4.8.1 releases today with 4.9 roadmap, but maintenance is delayed. I think this video is from a couple of days ago. Hey, BeardStacks07. Let's see what he has to say here.
Space nerds, what's up? Welcome. I've got some news for you. Star Citizen has been, it's been having a moment in 4.8.
Oh, yeah.
We got the news of today, of this week rather. We've covered those hot fixes pretty extensively on this channel, so I'm going to leave that for just going back and checking out later. And I'm also going to ask you, please, I'm sorry about the camera, folks. We're working on getting a new one. This one is giving us trouble. I've reached out to the company. We're doing everything we can. Unfortunately, just like cover my face if I'm lagging. Anyways, let's talk about what's actually going on this week. So we had some hot fixes that started on Tuesday with maintenance going on at 08:15 UTC. And it actually went for, I think, longer than 4 hours, but I believe the game is back up as of the time of this recording, which is actually Tuesday evening at 7 p.m. PST, so it's been a little while. That maintenance impacted the websites, the game services, the launcher operations, and the issue council. I do not know how this has affected the game so far. I personally haven't played. I've been writing all day. Yay. But on Tuesday, that did happen, and then they dropped the newsletter, comlink, the subscriber stuff. Go check it out if you're a subscriber. But it was really the Wednesday update that I think was the bulk of the work. Now, we can go back and check out real quick what was being done with this Tuesday hotfix. Nico did say at this time that they were getting ready to deploy a hotfix to help players clear off their shard lock / 60K errors. Don't know if that has actually happened.
I think it
but
did.
That's what he said.
I think that happened.
He also made a post just kind of naming some of the things that were fixed and some of the things that they are still trying to figure out, investigating, and working to fix later. We went through this like yesterday. You can go check that video out as well. These things, though, did not really satisfy the community in a lot of ways. For a lot of people, it feels like there needs to be a much bigger statement about the state of 4.8 and what the heck happened overall, and maybe a little bit of a reassurance that it's not going to happen again for the sake of a sale. Personally, I don't think we're going to get that, but it would be nice, and I think
it
that's
would
what
be
people are
nice.
looking for. Now, this is kind of the big update that we just got today, not long ago actually, regarding the scheduled Wednesday update. This is aiming to release Alpha 4.8.1 to the live servers, bringing a round of fixes and updates, along with a range of new contracts. We're also targeting live server maintenance window. More details as we get closer to the day.
Location
now, if you
mission?
go to the release view, you can see that we do have some
it.
missions. We were
Big
testing
range.
these in the PTU, but I guess they did not get released for live as a standalone, just as kind of part of some other ongoing mission sets that they added. So this should be some more combat missions coming in the update tomorrow, which is nice. But the most important thing I think a lot of people were looking for was the maintenance window, which has been announced here. A quick update
which is going on right
tomorrow's
now.
maintenance that was planned for Alpha 4.8.1. While the new space combat missions Defend Location are still scheduled to be enabled tomorrow, we're going to hold off on the live service maintenance for now as we wait on an additional fix that we'd like to wrap up and include in the build before deployments. So they got something I think maybe a little bigger than.
I wish they'd be more specific about what these fixes are, so we know what to look for, but they don't ever tell us,
Yeah.
Is it the fact that we don't have hands and feet? Or is it the fact that I can't dock my Idris? Or is it the ironclad fix? What the fuck? Or is the ironclad fix part of the whole can't dock thing? I don't know.
Who knows?
Yeah, we don't know because they don't tell us, right? Fucking shit.
Working on that. Hopefully,
They're not very
does something more
transparent.
significant when it comes in, but they're not telling us what it is. I don't know. Maybe it's something regarding exploits. I think that was one of the things here. Yeah, regarding duplication exploits, this remains an active area of focus for the teams. Maybe it's something regarding that, and they just don't really want to talk as much about it. Maybe they just don't have more details right now. But he continues by saying the current
fixes ago.
What?
What he's talking about.
Yeah. The exploit fixes?
Yeah, that was the maintenance we had like 3 days ago or whatever it was. 6 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, Rudian. Fix 4 things, break 3 others, or sometimes fix 3 things and break 4 others. Which just seemed to be the case
the
in
new missions,
4.8.
they're awesome.
Yeah, the new missions are awesome if they would work.
Yeah.
Right? That'd be awesome if they worked. I like the new missions, but they don't work yet right now.
0.8.1 update already
it's a
contains a
50-50
wide
chance.
range of fixes, improvements, and additions, and we want to make sure this extra issue is addressed before moving forward with the maintenance window. We'll keep you posted with another update once we have a time scheduled, still targeting this week. As always, thanks for your patience and support. Interesting, still targeting this week. I'm guessing that means for the maintenance update.
Yes.
Because 4.8.1 is still going out and going to be enabled tomorrow. So that probably means that they're trying to get the maintenance in this week. That's tight. Like, that's only, 2 more days after this update comes out. So we'll see what happens there. But that's the latest we have. The other bits that are going on this week are actually kind of interesting too. The roadmap update and roadmap roundup. Yes, it's going to be talking about 4.8.1, but this is also going to be the first time we see something from 4.9. And we are not entirely sure what's going to be coming out with 4.9. There are some rumors, the most significant being the beginning of instances in Star Citizen. Here's a look at what the first instances, besides, your freight elevator and your whatever, are going to look like.
Wow. General Desperado is raiding us. We're getting raided. We're getting raided. Everyone get to cover. Everyone get to cover. There you go. Double bird, General. Thank you. What was that? Battlefield 6?
Is this Battlefield 6? Well, how about that?
Ah, wow. Thanks, General. Thanks, Jen. How you doing, Jen? How was your stream today? Did you get to play Star Citizen at all today, Jen? Hey, thanks for coming in, Jen. How was your stream? Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Chin Shield, your host here. Since the servers are down, you played Path of Titans? Oh, okay. We're just watching videos. Maybe one day I'll play a different game when the servers are down, but not today. Try petting a mortar shell, Mad Doc. Don't mind my AI there, Jen. Oh shit. You mixed it up?
Dude,
yeah, that's nice. It's nice to mix it up. I just started playing Mud Runner. Everyone's telling me I should play Mud Runner on here while the servers are down. All right, Jen. Thanks for the raid, buddy. Hey, Sand Groper. Well, hello. All right, Radio Kira's bringing up a lot of stuff. Oh, man. Oztech just raided with 10 more viewers.
We're getting raided.
Look out. It's Oztech.
Everyone get to cover. Everyone get
How you doing, Oztech? Wait, what game is this?
Hey, is this Battlefield 6?
No, that looks like Star Citizen 2. I'm doing good, Oztech. Servers are down. We played Star Citizen for a little bit this morning, but now that the servers are down, we're just watching videos. Right now we're watching maintenance. Right now we're watching Space Tomato. How was your stream, Oztech? What did y'all do? Were you streaming with General? Were you streaming with Gen Desperado? Path of Titans. I assume you were playing with General Desperado then. Very cool. Good deal, man. Also streaming. You were streaming and playing Path of Titans. Nice. I hope that went well. I really hope that went well, Oztech. Thanks for bringing y'all's communities in here. I'll try to do it justice. I'll try to entertain your community while y'all leave for the night. Yeah, hell yeah, Oztech. Thanks for coming in, man. For sure. Wow, we just got 67 new viewers. That's awesome. All right. We're watching Space Tomato talk about 4.9 possibilities right now. Let me bring a couple things up. We're raising money for a charity called Stack Up. Stack Up is a veteran-focused charity. They are trying to stop veteran suicide, and not just veterans of the United States military, but also veterans of foreign militaries that are allied with the U.S. And they try to stop veteran suicide by getting veterans involved with video game communities. They provide peer-to-peer mental health support for veterans and civilians. They're trying to stop veteran suicide. Great charity. 84% of their donations go to actually helping veterans. So it's an awesome thing. We've raised $1,000 so far, trying to get to $2,000 this year. Let's try to meet that goal. It will be awesome. Also, we're giving away a Pitbull. That giveaway is going to be on the 11th of June. You must be present to win. You have to actually come in the chat and claim your prize to get that Pitbull. It comes with aquamarine paint and lifetime insurance. So get your channel points. First ticket's free. You can have up to 500 tickets, so get your channel points and get your tickets. What else? That's about it for now. Let's watch this video, shall we?
And find out what one of our first instances will be.
Siege of Orison again.
Siege of Arzen was an event we did previously, which created a
I really hope this
gameplay
comes to
scenario
4.9. Everyone
run
tells me
through
how
and
awesome
progress
this
through
was.
Contested islands of Arzen. This was a high-paced, high-intensity event, but it struggled a little bit from its technical execution.
Excuse me while I eat
now
some
with the
chips.
introduction of instancing, it gives us an opportunity to evolve it and modify it and make it better for you in a small group to work through that activity.
Yeah, I think... sorry, Elliot, I'm going to have to cut you off. I think besides Xenothreat, this was the best event that CIG's ever done. For those who didn't get to experience it, This is a urban FPS environment, which we don't really have in the game anywhere else. We have a lot of frontier fighting. We have space stations. We have caves. But there's not really like city block warfare. And it's not quite warfare. That's maybe stretching it a bit, but it is fighting, and it's a different kind of environment, and I think it's pretty fun because it's got a little bit of a Far Cry feel in which you're tracking down lieutenants to get to the big bad boss and stop the whole thing from happening. It's cool. A little bit of story, a little bit of loot. Considering how much better they've gotten at creating these kinds of environments since they last did Siege of Orison, which I think was like 3 or 4 years ago, I expect this to actually be pretty fun as long as it actually performs well. That's always the big worry with this game. So we'll see what this looks like. First looks at it will probably be, I don't think we have any shows. No, there's no shows this week. So first looks at 4.9 probably visually won't happen for another week or two, but I'm betting it drops into Evocati in the next couple of weeks and we start to see some interesting stuff. The patch itself will be coming out around mid-July. So keep an eye out for that. But besides that, maybe they'll try and get suit lockers in. I don't think so. Otherwise, probably just to look at the Raylan and whatever.
Suit lockers, one more thing to mess the game up.
And I'll have more for you once we get the monthly report. So that's the other exciting thing. This should have some very interesting news showing us what's coming in 4.9 and 4.10. So stay tuned here if you want that. Maybe subscribe if you're looking for more news. And thanks for coming and watching. See you in the next one.
All right, that's it for that video. What do we got now? Super heavy armor, Siege of Orison. I think we're getting into more recent stuff now. Let's see what this is all about.
Space nerds, welcome back. We've got the roadmap update for Alpha 4.9 for Star Citizen. Let me tell you, instancing is on the menu. But also, Recco Battaglia. I told you guys, the new mission giver is coming, and that means narrative NPCs to actually meet and talk to face-to-face to get missions. But enough of that. Enough of my ramblings. Let's talk about what's actually on the paper, or the digital screen. So Alpha 4.8.1 has gone out today with the new space combat missions. I'm hearing they're broken. Not surprising. Unfortunately, I have no updates for you guys on the Iron
Revenge, I typically don't play anything, but I did just get into Mud Runner. So maybe I'll play that at some point if the fucking servers are down, but not today. I'm eating right now. Thanks for the first time chat, Killian Lickian. Killian Lillican. Yeah, get your tickets, Killian. Killian followed.
Why are you following me?
Thanks for the follow, Killian. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, let's see what else he says here.
Maybe with the maintenance window that they say they have scheduled for later.
Servers are down, so we're watching videos.
That ship's still broken, as is a lot of the game. So while I'm excited for 4.9, I get it, guys. Things are a little rough. It's hard to look at the future. But let's get through it. First up is Siege of Orison. This, they actually told us, was going to be the first thing they instanced when they brought instancing
Okay, ready, Akira?
Literally last CitizenCon. I can actually find
I like Tomato too.
When,
he's a pretty cool guy, pretty smart.
First, we will be able to add these areas that are open or closed instances that allow you to join in either with a party and have a reserved instance for your party, or join in open instances that has a number of slots. And so some of those areas will be completely instanced on different servers. This allows us to leverage the compute power of the entire mesh. The closed ones will be really to drive one piece of content. You enter and exit seamlessly, just like we do with your instance hangars currently. Let's go and find out what one of our first instances will be.
Let's do that. So, Siege of Orison.
And
this
it's footage
again.
But you guys remember this FPS urban.
Hey, they're saying it's coming out in 4.9 now.
People, but when we released
That's what the roadmap roundup says.
2 DGSs on one server that was fighting for resources, and with that we also upped the player count to 100.
Next month, baby.
When it first debuted,
Siege
it
of
was
Orison.
already too full for what it was designed for.
It was a massive operation at the time. I think that bringing it back and giving it a refresher will be a fantastic addition back into the PU.
So imagine if Siege was a instance that you could go in and play solo.
Yeah, just don't fuck it up, so
Honestly,
Right,
I think
please
it's a
don't
really
fuck
good
it up.
opportunity for instances. It makes a lot of sense, and I'm very excited for it. It's going to be a operation introducing instance
Hey,
FPS
Panther,
gameplay
first
where
ticket's
players
free,
assault
buddy.
non-sales
First
controlled
ticket is
platforms and coordinate
free.
Team-based encounters tied to mission-driven progression. Don't know what the whole thing's going to look like before we had to take down lieutenants to get to the big boss, a la like a Far Cry kind of situation. They'll probably do something different now that it's instance. This, of course, comes in with the instancing. Implementing instancing.
I think
to
it's
create
exclamation
closed gameplay
point
spaces with
ticket.
controlled
Just
access.
exclamation
Access is managed
point
through instance
ticket.
prerequisites, party member ownership, party leader ownership, and safeguards that prevent or remove ineligible players. I think there are so many ways that this could be a detriment to the game, or to just the understanding of how Star Citizen was
Check
supposed
that
to
out,
function.
Panther. Check
I
that
think
link
caps
out.
on
You
instances
should be
could
able
a
to get
serious
one
problem.
free
I
ticket.
think randomly not being able to go with your friends to some dungeon because there's a cap on the dungeon instance is going to really, it's going to be super jarring compared to what Star Citizen's always been about. Well, I don't think instancing itself is a problem for the game. I do think there are a lot of ways that the way they implement it could really impact how people look at the game. We'll see how they do it. They're going to have to explain it. We'll probably get it inside Star Citizen next week. Star Citizen Live talking about it. We'll get plenty of opportunities to see it in PTU before it goes live. I'll try to give my own coverage on it. We'll see how it goes, though. Besides that, we're also getting the super heavy combat armor.
Super heavy
Implementing the super
combat
heavy
armor.
enabling players to equip and operate a new category of powerful super heavy weapons that includes the first super heavy weapon, the Apocalypse Arms Vendetta. Implementing a brand new weapon type, the heavy machine gun, with the Apocalypse Arms Vendetta HMG, belt-fed and usable with the new super heavy armor and its dedicated ammunition backpack. Jesus. It delivers a sustained high rate of fire
have to wheel him
from a
around
large
with a
rotating
mule.
barrel while carrying
No
up to 4
shit.
magazines of ammunition.
Hey, Arcane 07, buddy.
We do have pictures for these.
Thanks for coming in, Arcane.
Here is
Servers
the
are down.
armor.
Oh, there's a picture.
Real-
There's the heavy
Honestly,
armor,
real
the super
Arasaka
heavy
vibes.
armor.
It's like if
Servers
Arasaka
are
went to
down,
space.
Arcane. We're watching
Definitely tough guy
videos.
stuff.
Happy
You're gonna
Friday.
be a lot more limited when you're wearing something like this. You actually won't be able to heal yourself. Here's the backpack with, I guess, the special ammo carrying backpack.
Yeah, but will
can
you
see it has,
need
like,
to
an
heal yourself
exoskeleton. This thing
while
will
you're
probably be able to be
wearing
damaged
that
by
shit?
EMPs whenever that becomes a thing in FPS.
Oh, right on, right on,
Likely gonna be able
Panther.
to disable people that are wearing this with
Yes, you have to wear the armor to
non-lethal-
use the new
non-lethal
minigun,
methods. Here's the
Arcane.
gun. Big old gun.
It's fed
I
from
like
the
it. Looks
backpack.
cute.
Oh, I love it. Revenge. They should have named the first super heavy weapon the ex-wife. I don't know. I don't know if my ex-wife deserves that title. Or deserves that to be named after her.
Probably can't beat Dakota, though. We can go back to where the team that's working on this actually talked about it first earlier this year.
Is there anything planned to make something stronger than heavy armor?
Yes.
Yep.
Super heavy.
Yes, super heavy armor.
And that is
Creative.
not just a new armor set either. That comes with a lot of restrictions, specific weapon classes, and things like that. So I think one of the things is you're not going to be able to heal yourself.
Yep, you're not going to be able to heal yourself. You're going to have a super heavy weapon.
Yeah.
But you can use other weapons. It'll just be, why would you in this extremely restricted thing? It's all about, you need the support. Like, because while you're there and you've got the big gun, you're unstoppable. But the moment people start chipping away your health, if you can't pull out that pen and heal yourself, you need a teammate there, otherwise you're going to very quickly become vulnerable.
Like a medic archetype of some kind.
One of those,
Yeah.
They're really struggling to bring medical gameplay
So
into
that was
this
the
whole
first
thing.
look at, or first, that's how we got teased this suit of armor. So that's coming.
Show
in
us the
4.9. We'll just
frickin'
call this
John
one
Wick
the,
armor.
The not.
We got
Titan
John
suit
Wick
armor.
suits coming. Are you ready for this?
Because a lot of people were, myself included, hopeful that this was the Titan suit that we've known
It'll work
about
really good in
for quite a
EVA.
while.
Yeah, right.
Just still nowhere to be seen. And honestly, I don't know if they're still going to do this. This was concept art from like 10 years ago. maybe it just doesn't end up happening. Maybe it's a much more future thing. I actually think they mentioned this, in Squadron 42, so we know it exists in some way. But it's probably very much like a surprise for us.
No,
We probably won't
Arcane.
even see it until we get to
I'm
use
sure
it
we'll
in the
see that
actual
in a
game.
minute.
Either way, new armor class coming in. We've also got combat clothing. implementing
Combat
lightly
clothing,
armored apparel
Arcane.
designed to offer a more stylish look while remaining viable in combat situations. This honestly just looks
There's
like clothing.
John Wick.
But
John
secretly,
Wick suit.
It protects you more than the super heavy armor. Wouldn't that be funny? I don't know if this is the combat armor or the combat clothing. I'm guessing it is because there's no other clothing item in the patch. This is very formal wear though. And it almost makes me feel like this should be arriving alongside some kind of mission that has you infiltrating like a fancy dinner party in
An
Orison to
890
assassinate
jump.
somebody.
Infiltrating an
I
890
don't
jump
know.
to assassinate
some
somebody. Kind of
parallel
like in,
universe,
what's that
all of
game?
the updates
Yeah, like
generally
James
are
Bond.
combined
Like,
with like a
what's
content
that one
that calls
fucking
for
game?
this stuff to come in. That would be cool. This might
Where you
just
have to go and
be
assassinate
some more early
Hitman.
testing
There
to
you
get
go.
ready for
Hey,
Starware.
Dutch Jaguar,
It very well
thanks
could
for
be.
the Prime sub,
It's
dude.
Not, it's not implementation.
You're
of Starware.
epic.
This is
Appreciate
combat
you,
clothing.
man.
They're getting
Thank
more
you so
and
much.
more into this area of customize your game style with what you're wearing and what you're carrying. A lot of this is focused on that. This is not a game for points. It's a game for items. And they're making that clear. We're also going to get some new Wicklow ships, adding the Drake Clipper with the unique base livery and upgraded components as a reward for completing a new addition to the variety of available Wicklow's Emporium contracts. Someday I'm going to
Oh, okay, Arcane. I got you.
Someday.
It'll probably
then we
have more
the new mission
damage
giver,
resistance
Recco
than the
Pataglia. I have
undersuit.
been singing to the high heavens about this for a while, and I'm happy to see her finally scheduled for an update. I really hope they have something good planned.
Recco Pataglia,
God, I'm
4.9.
genuinely- One of the most hopeful things for this year, for me, is seeing a mission set that has you meeting more than one person and learning specific things about those people that are important to the mission. Like, please just tie us into something we care about. We're so close with the people who call you on these screens, with Dr. Yorit leaving these data recordings. Like, we're getting there. I think this is the last step before we can finally have some really engaging missions. Hopefully. Again, we'll see. Here is the original look at Recco Pataglia. She was in the game before. This is alpha, actually
No one listens to
3.9. So
NPC dialogue.
one full version to go.
What's that?
This is the kind of stuff she was talking about and how she
No
was
one listens to
performing.
NPCs talking to you.
Not really, no. I'm too busy listening to y'all yap in Discord.
I've seen your face around these parts before.
Your mobiGlass tells you
Yeah, a fair
everything.
bit of trouble,
Yep.
but I make a point of knowing who's who. What brings you around?
Quickly says, leave me alone. I'm not going to go through all this. We went through this like yesterday.
Smooth animations.
But she'll give you a mission.
Yeah.
An MA affiliate was recently attacked and robbed by an outlaw named Fatih Greenblatt.
That sounds
Quite a
kind of
name.
like
Thankfully,
Farthy
another associate has tipped us
Godbot.
off
What is
on
that guy
Greenblatt's
from
current location. You will be in
Hitchhiker's
contract
Guide to
to
the
confront this
Galaxy?
bandit and recover the stolen property by any means necessary. Once in your possession, deliver the goods to Levski, and we'll get them to their rightful owner. Now,
Yeah, but can you
it's funny that
EVA
this is a mission
and
coming
combat
from Miners
clothing?
Amalgamated in the
I don't
mercenary
know.
tab from the person
Probably
who
not,
is,
right?
according to CIG, coordinating logistics around mining. This was back when the game wasn't ready for this, and this was the problem with most of the mission givers. They had mostly generic missions that sometimes made sense, but most of the time were just kind of there for very obvious testing. And they've been gone for like 5 years, so I'm really hopeful that this is the chance for them to bring them back in a big way to just like make the game feel more alive. Either way, this is what we know about 4.9 so far. Hope you guys learned some more about what's coming up. I'll cover this as it gets closer. Thanks for checking it out. See you in the next one.
What is Discord? That's where I talk to people, Panther. You can click on my Discord link right there and find out. Alright, that video's over. Let's close that baby out. Oh, we got a Foxy Loxy video coming up. All right. Let's watch Foxy Loxy's video. Yeah, Discord is where I talk to people. I communicate with them. You can send voice messages. You can do direct messaging or enter into voice comms. Me and Norvs are talking on Discord right now. Norvs is actually in Australia. Combat clothing is going to look weird when there's a rifle on your back, med pens and multi-tools on your legs. Yeah, probably. Discord is where people disagree, Arcane. Yeah, sometimes. All right, let's watch Foxy Loxy talk about ship targeting and Pip and Gunnery UI guide.
Hey guys,
let's see what he has
in this video, I will provide you with a basic Star Citizen ship targeting and Pip guide, as well as some Gunnery UI details. This guide is aimed at helping new or relatively new players to understand the details of targeting Pips with different options that you can adjust according to your own preferences, as well as the necessary key bindings. As I am not an ace pilot, so there might be tips and tricks regarding this topic that I am not familiar with. So if you are a veteran ace pilot and if you have some useful tips, please let us know in the comments below. Now let's start. In Star Citizen, for the ship weapons or ship combat, there are basically two types of firing mode. One is fixed and one is gimbal. And gimbal is also divided into auto gimbal as well as manual gimbal. For a pilot controlled weapons, the majority
this is already
of
making
them,
my
you
head
have
hurt.
either fixed and manual gimbal. You do not have auto gimbal for the pilot controlled weapons. And the auto gimbal is mostly reserved for the turrets on a multi-crew ship. First of all, let's take a look at the pilot controlled firing mode. Now, I am on a M80.
Oh, okay,
right now,
Panther.
I am using
Wait a
fixed
second.
gimbal mode.
Are you new to the game, Panther? Use my referral code if you haven't already got a account. There you go. You just got the game downloaded. Are you like brand new? We love brand new people in my org, in my Discord and my org. There's my org if you need an org to join. Come on over, Panther. We'd love to have you. Awesome. Welcome in new players.
This is the default mode, which means fixed position.
Since I put my hat on.
Oh,
motherfucker. Oh, shit. You motherfuckers. Who was that? DC, you fucker, man. Yeah, DC got me really good with that last one. Redentia DC, where you at? You're sorry? Why are you sorry for that, Beard Stacks? Yeah, Jorman. Gotta wait for the ads to clear the chat. What ads? I can't see the ads y'all are talking about. Did I have an ad break recently? I don't even know. All right. Let's see what Foxy Lox is trying to say here.
How to move. It moves with the ship itself. So if you want to hit a target that's moving, you need to maneuver your ship. However, if you press G, keyboard G by default, and then you can see your Corsair is moving around, not according to the direction of your moving your ship. Here you can see the gun is actually moving up and down like this. So right now we are using manual gimbal. We don't have auto gimbal, but manually we can control or place whatever the cursor or the Corsair at our target and then shoot. And of course, for any pilot control guns, if you want to use manual gimbal, you do have to have a gimbal mount equipped through your vehicle loadout manager. So you have to mount that gimbal mount on the hard point of your ship and then mount the gun on the gimbal mount, and then you have a gimbaled weapon. But almost all the ships will come with the gimbal mount by default. Now, there is one recent change, because in the previous patches, for all the gimbaled weapons, you can
Welcome
either
in, Panther.
exactly same
Welcome
size,
into the game.
or you can equip one size down. For example, on the M80 for the size 4 hardpoint.
Yeah, Panther, on my Discord, I'm sure you'll find a lot of people that are willing to help you out, right, Norvsy?
Yeah.
Norvs would love to show you how to play a game.
And the blind leading the blind.
Yeah. Yeah, Panther, did you use the referral code already? Here, let me just throw my referral code up there again. Click on that link, Panther. You've already got the base starter pack. Okay, well, click on that link. See if you can use my referral code, Panther. That'd be awesome. Maybe you can get a discount or something. Extra starter, AUEC, some armor maybe. I'm not sure what comes with that. Yeah, I think you're right, Jorman. All right, let's drive on with this video.
Previously, I can equip both a size 4 weapon or one size down, which is size 3 weapon. But that feature has been changed. So whatever size of the hard point of your ship, you can only equip the same size of the gimbal mount, and then equip the exactly same size of the gun on the gimbal mount. So if this is a size 4, you can only equip size 4 gimbal and size 4 weapon. No more size 3. This is true for every single.
Yeah, this is not new to me.
However, for some bespoke weapons, for example, the Leadus cannon on the RISA Meteor, that gun is fixed. So you cannot use gimbal mount. Okay, now let's go test both the fixed and manual gimbal mode on the ship. Now I'm using the fixed firing mode. Now of course I'm using the Tobii eye tracker, so I am moving my view, my head, but the cursor does not move. And now you can see my circular pip showed up. And now doesn't matter when I move my head, the circular pip will not move. So when I fire this gun, it's a fixed weapon, and you can see the gun does not move. Yep, enemy down. So that's the fixed firing mode. And now let's use manual gimbal. So press G. Now you can control the direction that you're moving your gun and where you want to hit. So I'm not sure.
No shit, can I control that with my eyes? I don't know.
Slight movement of my stick, the Corsair will move a lot.
I'm gonna have to try this when I get back in the game.
If you're using any kind of gimbal mode, then your firing rate will be reduced by half. This is fixed gimbal mode. When I fire, it's this speed. When I go to manual gimbal, when I fire, you can see the speed is reduced by half.
No,
so
Jarman, I never have.
By half, then the DPS will
Not that
be
I know
reduced
of.
by half as well. Okay, let's target the ship. And then fire. You can see my ship moving this way, but my gun can fire up.
Damn it, bombers! You've got to do something about them.
Takes a bit of getting used to.
Like that, but
yeah,
sometimes it's a bit hard to control. And my firing rate is slower.
Yeah, the firing rate is way slower.
But the benefit of this is that you have a better firing arc You can fire on the side of your ship as well. But usually on fighters like this, I don't use... Oh, he just suicided and killed the fuel tank. Yeah, usually on fighters like this, I do not use manual gimbal because the ship is pretty maneuverable already. But for bigger ships, for example, the Constellation, if you use manual gimbal, it's a lot easier to hit faster moving targets. There are two ways you can control the gimbal mode for a pilot-controlled weapon. One is using keybind. Go to Vehicle Weapons. The very first one is the keybind for it. So you can set a different keybind to toggle locked mode, which is a fixed mode, or unlock mode, which is the
I'm gonna have to try this.
The
I'm gonna have to try this,
Jordan.
Jorman. See if I like it.
So if you go to configuration page,
especially since I got a Tobii eye tracker,
page, you have 3 subsections. One is flight, one is gunnery, and the other is HUD. So the gimbal mode is under the gunnery section, the very first one. It says gimbals locked. On the left-hand side is unlocked. On the right-hand side is locked. So click to the left. Now I have manual gimbal mode. Click on the right, it's only fixed mode. The third type of gimbal is auto gimbal. To have the auto gimbal, you have to be on a turret, whether a remote or a man turret. So we're gonna test on this man turret first. So how do you know you have auto gimbal? Once you get on a man turret or remote turret, you will have a circle like this in front of you, and this circle is white when it's not targeting on a ship. But if you go closer to a ship, but you do have to target that ship first, for example, this reclaimer. And now, once the circle turns green, and you also have these green arrows flashing, which means the auto gimbal is on, automatically target the ship already. So when you fire, while you have these arrows,
oh no, nice car,
which means you can hit the ship most likely. However, it also depends on the bullet speed. For some big ballistic weapons, or for this gun, this is a size 7. If the enemy moves really fast, even you have auto gimbal, it doesn't guarantee that you can hit that target. But the Corsair is a slow moving.
All right. Thanks for the redeem. Nice car.
Targets. You can see green circle.
I hope y'all like my
arrow.
new redeems.
Now I'm auto gimbal. So automatically focus the bullet on the ship. There we go. Corsair is down. Now we got a Ares, auto gimbal on, and we're hitting that ship. Now, even on the turret, you can change to different gimbal mode. For example, if I press G, when I press G, we have both auto gimbal and manual gimbal together. So you can see right now I can move the gun itself without moving my turret much. But if I press G again, the gun moves together with the turret. And then I press G, I have sort of a manual gimbal on top of the auto gimbal mode. But you cannot use fixed mode on this turret. So you can see my gun is moving like this. Oh wow, these big ships are flying around. They're insane. What are they doing? So yeah, as you can see, my gun is moving, not together with my turret. So if I press G again, and now my gun is not moving, but my turret is moving, and my gun just move up and down. My goodness, I have to destroy this Carrack. Gosh, what are you trying to do? Now, if I change to a remote turret, and now you can see this remote turret has 2 modes. One is fixed mode, which is this one. But if you press G, this one will be the manual gimbal mode. So you can turn the guns around without moving the turret. So that's the 3 target mode. And for some of the turrets, you do not have auto gimbal, but you do have fixed and manual gimbal. For example, this remote turret. But for some other turrets, you do have the auto gimbal mode, especially the man turrets. And doesn't matter if you use auto gimbal or manual gimbal, as long as you use gimbal mode, the weapon's firing rate will be reduced by half.
Target down. Repeat. Target down.
Now, on a man turret, you can also use your MFD to go to the configuration and click gun array, and then it will show you the option whether you want to use gimbal or not gimbaled. Okay, next we're gonna talk about targeting, especially auto or manual targeting. So this is a very basic of space combat. You need radar power in order to perform a targeting. So if you don't have a radar power, then you can see, I see enemy ships flying around. Wow, that's a lot of them. However, I am not able to ping or target. So if you are not able to target a ship, check your radar power.
Check
now,
radar
here are
power.
the basic keybinds for targeting. So as we all know, if
And
you press
you
T,
know
which
they
is-
love to turn your radar power off on you these days for no reason, even if you didn't turn it off yourself. So always check your radar power. Yeah, you're gonna need radar.
target, T will target whatever ship that is in front of you, including friendly ships. So that is my own ship. Or you can even target a, yeah, there we go. You can even target a turret. So press T, you can target whatever is targetable in front of you. You can even target the fuel tanks. Once you target the fuel tanks, you can fire the cross-section missiles to destroy them. But for this mission, I'm here to protect it, not to destroy it. So that's T. The next keybind for targeting is the number key 5. The keybind number 5 is cycle hostiles. You can see we have a lot of red markers in front of me, which is quite far, and they are not shooting at me. But if I press 5, I can cycle each of these hostile ships, including the ship right there. Whatever that my
Did
radar...
he say that was 5 on the number pad or just 5?
Number 5.
Number 5. So up on the top of the keyboard. Okay, I need to know that.
Yeah.
I need to figure out how to put that to a keybind.
can detect, I can cycle and target them. To untarget a target, press
Alt
left
T.
Alt T.
Left Alt T.
There we
I
go.
know that
so
one.
to target, you can press T or 5. And then to untarget, left Alt T. Now, for keybind number 4, if I press it right now, you can see I am not targeting any ship by pressing number 4. Because number 4 means cycle attackers. Even though all those enemy ships showing red chevron, they are hostiles, but they are not actively attacking me. So if I move closer and then press number 4, well, I am still not targeting any ship yet, because no one is attacking me right now. So I'm gonna attack a few ships here.
Yeah, he seems upset about that.
Oh, there we go. So right now, if I press number 4, and I do have one ship that's targeting me, and that's that ship.
Yeah.
Even though he's not shooting at me, I think it's because the server is very laggy. But his intention is in attacking me. That's why when I press number 4, I can target lock him. And there is another ship attacking me, so if I press number 4, now you can see automatically I target this ship that is attacking me. So keybind number 4 is quite useful if you're fighting multiple ships all at once. You don't know which ship is attacking you, which ship is not. So press number 4, you know which ship is going to attack you. Now keybind number 6 is cycle friendlies. However, it doesn't mean friendly ships. It means whatever is showing white. So you can see even those fuel tanks showing white, if I press keybind number 6, it's cycling those. And also cycled my, yeah, that's my Idris over there. It's also one of the friendlies. So keybind number 6, cycle
6
friendly.
cycles friendly.
Also, I cycled one of the abandoned M80 in front of me. So quite useful if you want to find some abandoned ships around you. If you want to do some
Discord saying,
salvage.
"I got
Now,
targeted."
keybind
That's
number
all right, it's
7
me.
is to cycle everything.
What's that?
You target your friendlies, they always complain in Discord that they've been targeted.
Right. Yeah, of course you're targeted. You're in combat. You know. Oh, well.
That we just talked about. So you can see my own ship, enemy ships, and fuel tanks.
It's
everything.
helpful if you want to
These different
find somebody
targeting is,
who might
quite
be
useful
getting
in different situations.
Okay, so what reasons you might want to target a friendly? You might want to target a friendly to see who's attacking them if they're asking for help. You know, hey, I got attackers attacking me. I need help. Well, this could help you find those easier. Dock them. What do you mean, Yorman?
For example, I just finished this mission. Right now, I need to look for my mothership, but I don't know where it is. So all I need to do is press number 6 to cycle through all the white markers. And now I found my Aegis. It's right there. So I can just simply fly there. So quite useful to know different type of targeting. Now, these keybinds are under vehicle target cycling. So cycle lock in view is T by default. Cycle attacker 4, cycle hostiles number 5, cycle friendlies number 6, and cycle all is number 7.
Nice.
And reset is left alt R.
That's under target cycling.
Okay, so
in,
for all those targeting options
in
that
your
we
options.
talked about, they are all manual targeting. So how do you know it's manual targeting? Is by looking at the square around the target ship. The square is inwardly. However, if you hold down T, you can see the target square has turned outwardly. And this will be the auto targeting. So what's the difference between manual and auto targeting? The manual targeting is especially useful when you want to, for example, you want to attack that ship.
That's smart,
the
Dorman.
Ares is one of the bombers that we need to destroy. So you manually targeting that ship.
I need to keybind those to my
Whenever
HOTS.
you move your ship or the ship flies away, you always have the target like that. So you can always find it and eventually destroy it.
I'm curious about something. Hey, Strazer. I'm curious about something. Can I at least log in to where I can do...
How you doing?
I'm going to see if I can log in and adjust my key bindings real quick. Doing good. How are you doing, Strazer?
I'm pretty good. Just had my grandchildren down here. They just left.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice. Hey, Lawless. 07, buddy. 07, Lawless.
They're still under maintenance. They haven't.
Maintenance has been going on for 2 hours already. So at least 6 hours, probably. Okay, options. We can get into options. Key binding.
Oh, you don't have these set for you?
What? What do you mean?
The targeting?
I don't think so.
Change first to the.
Change first to what?
The HOTS and joystick.
Yeah. All right. It's under target cycling.
Let's
see what.
Yeah,
we got.
up. Vehicle up. No, there you go.
Yeah, target cycling. That's what he was just showing us in the video right here. Target cycling.
Yes.
Yeah, if you're watching the stream, it's a bit of lag.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, there's a bit of delay. Yeah. That's
Okay.
normal.
Let's look and see what this is under keyboard and mouse. So we got T, attackers forward.
Yeah,
Hostiles
4, 5,
back,
and 6.
Friendlies back, all back. Okay. Let's go to HOSAS. Target cycling. Here we go. Vehicles, target cycling, right?
No, up.
No, I know. There's a lag, dude. There's a lag. It's like a 10-second lag.
My bad.
Up. I'm going to scroll all the way off the screen. So, cycle, lock target under reticle. Let's make sure that's right. Button 20, yep, okay. Cycle in view forward under reticle, no. Let's, whoops, I'm gonna unbind those. I'm gonna unbind these. Unbind that one. Cycle lock pinned, okay. Cycle lock attackers. Cycle attackers forward. Let's do that one. I'm going to do that to button 18. Cycle hostiles back. Unbind those. I want to unbind these. Cycle hostiles forward. Let's do that. Let's put that here on button 15. And then cycle friendlies forward. Let's do that. And how do I unlock target? Let's look. We're going to change that one to this, button 17. All right, so that ought to get me.
Oh. Sorry.
I got cycle attackers forward, cycle hostiles forward, and cycle friendlies forward. Okay, that ought to get me in the vicinity. All right, we're gonna quit game and go back to this Foxy Loxy video. This is a good video. I'm learning. I didn't know some of this stuff.
Now, for auto targeting, if you hold down T for about 2 seconds, the square goes outwardly. That means right now the targeting is auto, which means if you looking at a different direction,
Alt 1, 2, and 3, right, Jorman?
The target will automatically change.
And it doesn't work very
now,
well,
look
Jorman.
at that ship. The target will automatically change.
I know that much about it.
Look
That
at
it
this
doesn't
ship.
work very well.
Sometimes when the ships are too close together, they don't switch. And now it just switched. So if you look at different ship, they will change. Ooh, these ships are clustered together. So the auto targeting is especially useful if you on a turret, or if you're a support gunner. You're not attacking a specific ship, so that you're protecting the mothership or your capital ship. So when the light fighter is flying around your ship, you can just let it auto target different ships to shoot. Now the target just switched. And now I want to switch back to this one just by looking at it. for about a second or two, it just switch back. So that way you don't have to press any keys in order to switch targets. Whenever you destroy that target, the target will automatically switch to a different ship. Oh, my target has changed to that Paladin. I want to target the Zeus. So yeah, you see, different situations, you use different methods of targeting. Right now I'm using the manual targeting. So I lock on this Zeus. I need to destroy it. Done. Okay, next we're gonna talk about lead and leg pips. So right now I'm
Arcane.
using the leg pip, which means when I get close to my target, the circular pip will follow whenever I move my ship. It's leg. So the bullet will hit where the circle is showing.
Now he's talking about lag pips.
This pip sometimes is a bit hard to control.
I tend to use lag pips for larger vehicles and forward pips for smaller vehicles. That's the way I like to do things. Like when I'm doing Ghillie Mission 6, a lot of times you'll see me switch to lag pips when I go up against the Connie, and then you just put the circle right on the ship you want to hit.
Oh,
he's using lag pips
I just
here.
lost another fuel tank. Oh, great. He just suicided as well. Now, if I switch to the lead pip, this is the most common pip that most players use. Now, you need to lead your Corsair to the circle and then pull the trigger.
Got bombers coming.
Like that. By my experience, the lead pip is especially useful when you attack smaller to medium ships. The leg pip is very useful when you attack bigger ships, or especially you want to sub-targeting components and stuff. Especially when you only want to focus on one face of the shield. Because the bigger ships will have the quadrant shield. For example, this Hercules C2, I just want to attack the back because the rear shield has been taken down so that I can focus my fire. There we go. Focus my fire on exactly where I want to hit. So leg pip for bigger ships is quite effective. Lead pip for smaller
Arcane.
ships. The next type of weapon mode is regarding the combined or the staggered mode. On your gunnery configuration,
Yeah, who doesn't know about
at the very
staggered
bottom,
mode?
you do have this option, enable stagger firing, which is turning it on, or turning it off, which will become a combined mode. Now for the stagger firing mode is basically stagger the bullets. So you fire one bullet from one gun first and then fire another one. This is especially useful for cannons because of the low or slow firing speed. You can see one side of my gun is firing 2 bullets.
Right, Yorman.
And then the other side is firing. I guess the stagger fire mode is firing according to the weapon groups. Because I have 2 size 4 and 2 size 5. So when the weapons are staggered, 1 size 5 and 1 size 4 fire first, and then they fire another one. So you can see. It's like that. Now if I turn off the stagger mode, which is combine mode, by its meaning is combining every single bullet. They fire at exactly the same time. So for laser repeaters or Gatling guns, even you turn stagger mode on, it doesn't make much difference because of the fast bullet speed. However, for cannons, whether it's ballistic cannon or laser cannon, you can see the difference. Now in combat, this is especially useful if you're firing at small or nimble ships. Because if you fire all these bullets together, what if they don't hit the target because the target is moving too fast? Then you waste a lot of bullet. So if you stagger it, even though some bullets might not hit, but other bullets will hit. So this will increase your chance of hitting a small moving target. It's very useful for all the cannon loadout. I usually use stagger mode all the time, unless I'm attacking bigger ships, which doesn't really matter because most of the time, if I'm close to the target, all my bullet will hit. The next thing regarding ship weapons is the convergence. And the convergence is the point where all the bullets converge without targeting a ship. If I'm targeting a ship, the convergence will not be useful because the bullet will just go to the ship like this. But if I do not target a ship, you can see my convergence right now is really close to the front of my ship. But if I increase my convergence, now you can see my convergence is really long, the distance. Or I bring it closer, and now you can see it's right in front of my ship, like that. So the convergence is useful when you blind firing on a target, especially a ground target or a capital ships, bigger ships. The next very important targeting basics will be the precision mode. The keybind is right mouse button. Click it, you'll enter into a precision mode. This precision mode will
Free fly arcane? I don't think there's any free fly coming up soon.
You can see at the bottom, it really depends on what's the distance between you and the ship. This is a 30x zoom. If you're a little bit further, it's a 67x zoom. However, if you hold left shift and
Foundation
hold
Festival?
right
I
mouse
do
button
not
together,
know.
and
Oh,
now
maybe
you're
Yorman
zooming
knows.
about 100x, like that. And then if you click left mouse button, you can fire the weapon. But you do have to hold down left shift and right mouse button in order to keep 100% zoom. The precision mode is important is because in the recent patches, the components or sub parts of the ship has been highlighted. For example, my Aegis. You can see the highlighted blue once you're in precision mode. If I exit out precision mode, I do not see the subparts, but if I go to precision mode, I can see the subparts. For example, the turret base and the gun itself as well. I can also see the power plant inside the ship. And also all the PDCs has been highlighted as well. Now, the Aegis doesn't have physicalized cooler and shield generator, but if it does, you will see the components, the coolers, shield generators, and quantum drives. In different ships, you can see that. Actually, if I go inside the hangar and then target my Origin M80 and then I do precision mode. Now you can see the shield generators right here and the quantum drives right here, and all the guns and the engine parts and all highlighted. Now these informations are important, especially attacking bigger ships. For example, this Aegis. So if I want to destroy some of the PDCs, I have to go to precision mode and then shoot at the PDC. Now 2 hits because I have ballistics, even though the Aegis has shield, but that PDC has been destroyed. How do you know it's destroyed? Because it's not highlighted blue anymore. So we'll try another one. Okay, for example, this PDC right here. Right now it's highlighted blue. If I hit it twice, and now it's dead because it's not highlighted blue anymore.
Damn, PDCs
I also
are
see this
weak.
little camera. Can I destroy this
It's
camera?
not shooting back at him, though.
Oh, yeah. 2 hits. This little camera is destroyed. For the turrets and the guns, they are separated. You can destroy individual guns on the turret or the turret base itself. For example, if I'm shooting at this gun. Oh, actually, I just destroyed the entire turret. Well, we'll try the size 7 in the front. If I just shoot the barrel right here. Oh, actually, I am doing damage to the whole turret. So components, weapons, turrets, engines.
Wow, it didn't take much to destroy those turrets.
Thrusters as well, and some subparts. For example, this little camera on
He's using
top.
size 5 ballistics, isn't he?
Size 4 and size 5s,
and
yeah.
PDCs as well.
Yeah,
For
they're
some
pretty
ships,
beefy.
you also have the
Yeah.
missile turret you can destroy. And for the Aegis, you have this big railgun that you can destroy. So those are the essential basics for targeting in Star Citizen.
Oh,
now,
shit.
we also have a few other small things here. For example, if you look at the Granary page, you can see the show precision line. If I turn this off, when I target the ship, I only see circles. If I'm moving in speed, you can see I have 2 circles. The reason I have 2 circles is because I have both size 4 and size 5 weapons, and they have different bullet speed. So if you have different bullet speed, you will have different circles, especially when target ship is moving very fast. Then the distance between 2 circles will be longer. But if I click the show precision line on, you will see the 2 lines around 2 circles. The purpose for these 2 precision lines in combat is to track the enemy ship's movement so that you can roll your ship to match the enemy's movement. Now, by my experience, those 2 precision lines, it indicates the horizontal line of the enemy ship. So for example, my Idris, you can see this is the horizontal line, and those 2 lines is like this. When I roll my ship, sometimes the line is not exactly matching, but for the most part, the line indicates the horizontal way of the enemy ship, so you can roll together with the precision line to better predict the enemy's movement. So usually I have the precision line on all the time. The next one is a fade pips. So if I turn this on, you can see my pip is gone. And when I start shooting or moving, and then the pip just showed up. And then if I don't do anything, the pip just fade away. So my suggestion is never turn the fade pip on. So always leave it off so that you will always have the target pip that will not fade. The next important thing is enable individual pips. So right now it's off. If I turn this on, it will give you 1 pip for each gun. So right now I have 4 circles overlapping together. So for this one, you really don't need individual pips because your HUD is already very busy. So you want just as less pips as possible. And for these 2 circles, that is something you can't do anything about it because that is determined by the bullet velocity of your gun. So if I'm using all size 5s, then I will have only 1 pip. Or if I use size 4 and size 5 guns, which has exactly same velocity, then I will have 1 pip. But right now, I have 2 pips. But these are very close together, so not really a big difference. Now, the last thing will be the magnify symbology. So if I move away from the Idris, you can see there is a parenthesis in front of my screen. So if I click enable, and then the parenthesis has been enlarged. If I go closer to the ship, you can see the circle, the target pip, the circle has been magnified. So it magnifies your crosshair and the pip. But that will increase the inaccuracy of your bullet. So you always want to turn this off like that. You want as small as possible so that your bullet hit in that circle will have a higher chance of hitting the ship. Last thing, the keybind related to what we talked about. There are 2 main sections. One is vehicle target cycling. This is the one that we talked about. The next one is scroll down a little bit. Is vehicle weapons. Now this one contains a lot of the Granary UIs. The first one is the gimbal. Scrolling down, you have the staggered fire mode. And next one is the toggle lead and lag pips, or pip combination type. And the next one is the pip precision line toggle, and then the Granary UI magnification. Scrolling down a little bit more, here will be the convergence keybind. You can choose to increase or decrease, set a keybind for it. And the rest will be the firing groups, which I won't be covered in this video. So that's it. I hope these are helpful. Thanks for watching. See you in the next one.
Nice. Very well done, Foxy Loxy.
Hey guys, welcome. In
Pretty
this
good.
video, I am
Pretty good. All right, let's end that. Board Gamer. See what he has to talk about here.
Hello and welcome to some more Star Citizen. A bit of a drama episode for you today. Alpha 4.8.1 is delayed due to an exploit, but it's only a very short-term delay. We've got the June sub-items, they're now available, and they are alien-themed. And the meat of this drama salad in this video is Jared talking about CIG devs or whatever being secretly recorded without their permission at bar citizens and events, and a discussion around that. Let's start with Alpha 4.8.1 is delayed, most likely just by a day, with CIG saying, quick update regarding tomorrow's, well, now today's maintenance that was planned for Alpha 4.8.1, while the new space combat missions defend location are still scheduled to be enabled today. We're going to hold off on the live service maintenance for now as we wait on an additional fix that we'd like to wrap up and include in the build before deployment. The current 4.8.1 update already contains a wide range of fixes, improvements and additions, and we want to make sure that this extra issue is addressed before moving forward with the maintenance window. We'll keep you posted with another update once we have a time scheduled, still targeting this week. So can I be more precise with when that's going to be? Thursday is now the target, according to CIG, pending testing.
Friday.
Can you be
Friday.
a little bit more explanative? Can you explain a bit more? Let's use words. What exploit it is, what's going on. And they said exploit related, so we can't go into detail. We've also had a number of other miscellaneous fixes come in, which will now be included with that build. More fixes, more good. If I've got to wait an extra day to get 4.8 into a better state, I'm fine with that. The June subscriber promos, they are alien themed as we thought. It's Alien Week soon and there's lots of alien stuff going on. This is all for voluntary RSI subscribers. They get some extra gear each month. So there is the Banu thing I believe we saw in the newsletter. That's a Banu guitar.
Good morning, HP.
The Ocello. I don't think it's playable. I think it's just displayable. I don't want to give CIG...
Servers are down. We're watching videos, HP.
Playable instruments in Star Citizen would actually be very silly and fun. That is given to Centurion.
You can't say
and
cream pie, DC. That's offensive.
And there is a Gemini C54 SMG in the
I got auto-modded,
for
dude.
Emperators. Yes, sort of Banu matching colorings. Ships of the month are the Sulen. Both types of sub get access to that for the month, and the Santokyai is available for Emperators. So yeah, let's move into the main topic for this video. Recording without permission at bar citizens and events. There was a video apparently on YouTube.
Now, you were trying to be dirty? Okay, whatever. So, like, it's okay to record. But what this guy did, he put it on Facebook or YouTube. He put it on YouTube, the recording, right? Now, like my home state, Texas, it's a one-party state. So the only one party in the conversation has to be okay with the recording, and a lot of times that can be the person actually making the recording, right? So it's okay to record people, but don't, like, I guess where the problem is this guy took the recording and put it on YouTube. I still don't know what Jared said or if the recording's still up there or not. I don't know what was said in the recording, but that's what he's talking about. Jared went to a bar citizen, some dude recorded what he was saying, and then he put it up on YouTube, and Jared got a little upset about that. Rightfully so, right?
Scene with some form of recording, which I believe has been since taken down from a...
It's been taken down.
Where Jared or some CIG devs were secretly recorded. That's what the prefix to all of this is. And spoilers, I'm actually with Jared on this for the most part. Jared posted on X, "Hey citizens, thoroughly enjoyed the bar citizen in Rotterdam this weekend."
What was said, Jorman? Anything juicy? Was anything good said at all in that recording? I don't know.
But I need to remind everyone who attends these events that while the info of what's discussed can be and should be shared with the world who can't attend, secretly recording without our consent is a violation of trust and will not be tolerated. Please don't do this. It's gross and will ruin it for others when folks like me stop attending. So yeah, that is a bit weird, right?
I didn't read it, Jorman. Now, again, Texas is a one-party state. I could be getting recorded anytime. It's all good. So I don't understand why they're upset about being recorded. What I would be upset about is the guy put it on YouTube. That's where it gets a little like, I don't know. That's kind of creepy, right?
Secretly recording people. I go to Bar Citizen events and where I know there's going to be CIG devs with a notebook and pen, and I treat things that I overhear or drunk devs have said or what other people are saying as either cardy or leaks, unless I directly ask a question. If I directly ask a question, put it in the notebook, say, oh, can I put that down? Great. Otherwise, I just sort of make a mental note of it. I might use it to reference another video later of to go, oh, okay, that makes sense with what CIG said there. If there's stuff that I'm like, oh, I don't know whether this should have been said by this person, I don't want to get them in trouble, I'll message someone from CIG. I'll message the community.
Morning, Balthio, man. Servers are down. We're watching videos.
Now, why do I do that? Well, it's mostly because I want devs to attend these events and to be talkative. I don't want them to worry about saying something that they shouldn't. So I don't want to put that on blast on a video unless I know it's okay to say, or at least think it's okay to say. I certainly wouldn't record someone secretly, is what I'm telling you, and explaining how I conduct myself at these events and how I
just wouldn't put it on YouTube,
and all that sort of stuff. Bar Citizens would survive without CIG's presence there for the most part. I've been attending them since 2015.
Hey, Chin Child.
Actually, but they wouldn't be as fun without devs. And I see no reason.
Did Level Up change his name too?
I do potentially expect to be recorded at these events, but hiding a recording device and...
Did Level Up change his name? Someone came in saying, hi, Dad. I assume it was Level Up, but I don't remember what his name was. Right, Yorman. It's I live in a one-party state. If you're in a conversation with someone, you can record it if you want to, but don't go up on, you can't go up on another conversation and start recording that. That's where it gets a little kind of like illegally. Yep. I don't know all the legal shit. I just know that if I'm in a conversation with you, I can record you all I want to. Right, Yorman. You have to get permission of someone who's in the conversation. That's in Texas too, I believe. That's just like here. So, yeah.
And sneaking past or trying to record stuff like that without people's permission, without being obvious about it. I think it's fine if you've got a camera in your...
But what these guys are upset about is people recording without their permission. Now, okay, Chin Child, okay. They're upset about being recorded at all. Now, what if you were in a conversation with one of them and recording them? Would they still be upset about it? Maybe if you put it on YouTube, they had a right to be upset about it, but maybe not upset about the recording itself. Was this just some guy motoring around with the recording device, just soaking up everyone else's conversations? I don't know. I didn't hear the recording. I didn't read the transcript. So there's a lot of stuff. I have a lot of questions about this is what I'm getting at. Hola, Under Fire. Hola. How are you doing? Star Citizen servers are down, so we're watching videos.
Streaming. I think it's fine to take pictures or whatever, but it's the clandestine nature of that shows disrespect, and it's weird. And there is a concern that the fallout for this would be that devs are less likely.
Maybe Chin Child. Yeah, HP. I mean, when you're in public, there's no reasonable expectation of privacy, right? Right, Jorman. I think, this, and I heard someone else say this in another YouTube video, that CIG kind of set the conditions for this sort of thing to happen by not telling us stuff, you know? Just be more open. You know, we're paying y'all a lot of money. The least y'all can do is be open with us. You're blessed under fire. I'm blessed too, buddy. Maybe it was my other child, Chin Child. I don't know. All he said was, "Hey, Dad," and I asked him questions and he didn't respond. So I don't know if it was him or not. Right, Lawless Living. I'm streaming, but even if I wasn't streaming, I'm probably being recorded all the fucking time by the government, for Christ's sake. Hey, Casper. Okay, Chin Child, thank you for that. Yeah, he just feels uncomfortable. And you know what I think about that? I feel like boo fucking who? Boo fucking who, Jared? But I think I'd feel a little icky if someone caught me in a private conversation and posted it on YouTube. That would feel kind of weird.
Stop being a bitch and come on.
Right, DC. Jared should stop being a bitch. You know, I guess. I don't know. I don't think Jared's a bitch. I just think he's a little drama for nothing. Yeah. And you know, he's acting like I know I haven't been around very long, but Bar Citizens used to be about people just getting together and talking about Star Citizen. But CIG apparently has made it into this whole thing where the devs go to it and it's all about meeting with devs and stuff. Whereas before it was all about the fans, right? What Norvs?
Marketing. That's how they treat it now.
Now they treat it like marketing, absolutely. Right, Chin Child, I agree with you. Yeah, Bar Citizens used to not even be visited by CIG. They didn't even care until they saw a way to make money off of it, you know? That's what it comes down to. It's all about the bottom line for CIG. Yeah, all right, let's see what else he has to say about this.
To attend events and less likely to say something. I want them to talk much more freely.
Hey, you know what, CIG? Just don't go to the fucking Bar Citizens. We don't. Do we even really want you there? I don't know.
Replying to Jared here on X and him replying back. Potentially, some people saw Jared's statement as an ego thing, or what's the big deal, or you should expect to be recorded. There was a reply here as well. A user said, "Bar Citizens are cool, you're great at your job, Jared, and I appreciate all you've done for the game, but with all due respect, the way you're going about this is very wrong. You're the most public-facing official for the entire company and game. You're in a state that allows recording without consent, and there are cameras everywhere in public recording you at all times."
That's the same shit we've been saying, right?
To begin with. There's no reasonable expectation of privacy at these events. You don't have special privileges unless it's discussed prior with the staff of the venue hosting. Other high-profile people filter what they say or do in public when it comes to their work or personal opinions, meaning you should do the same. Making a public post on the subject only brings publicity to a negative mechanism, which brings a disadvantage to you and everyone else attending Bar Citizens. This is something that should be discussed prior to the event with the venue organisations and hosts going forward. The Streisand effect is now in full force. So Joe responded, "Nope, if you hide a recording device and secretly record a person without their consent, you're in the wrong, and I get to be upset about it. Nothing about..."
Wrong, Jared. At least, I don't know about... Now, Jorman was saying he lives where this recording was made, and it's a one-party consent. Only one member of the conversation has to consent to being recorded, and it doesn't have to be you, Jared. You don't have to consent. Only the person making the recording has to consent to the recording. Oh, you like that, Under Fire? I didn't do that. That was Doc made that milk jug. I thought it was funny, so I reposted it on Twidget's Discord page. So I'm glad you liked it, man. I hope you feel like it was in good taste. I'm really concerned about Twidget. We want him to come back safe and sound. Right, Jorman. Now that's where I'm not. That's where I'm a little fuzzy on privacy laws. I don't know. I don't think like if you're in a recording that you made when the other party didn't consent to it, can you publish that? I don't know if you can.
Emotional, damn it.
Chinchild, I don't know if Twidget's okay or not. I don't know if Twidget's okay. I haven't seen him in over a week. It was last Thursday last time I spoke with Twidget. So I really don't know. I miss him a lot. So, all right, let's see what other drama they...
My job means I lose my rights to be so. I give plenty and I get to decide how much and when, my friend. No person gets to take that away from me. And if that doesn't make sense to you, nothing
Sounds
else
like
I
Jared
say will.
doesn't know the
so
law
I do actually think
very
that was just a
well.
bit of a miscommunication because Jared
Hey, Shadow
wasn't
God
saying
07.
you shouldn't be recorded at these events. They are public events and you can expect to have a...
Can we get a shout out for Shadow God? Let's give him a shout out. It sounds to me like Jared just doesn't know the privacy laws surrounding fucking recording people in conversations. For things like journalism, protecting people, whistleblower stuff, it's allowed to publish. Yep. Jared is, I think he's American, but doesn't he live in England?
Yeah, he's American.
But he lives in England, right?
It does now.
Okay, yeah, because that's where the office for CIG is, right? That's where the main
It
office
just sounds
is, right?
like he said something that he shouldn't have said, and it got released.
That's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like
Yeah.
Jared's just being a big baby here.
He was probably half cut, had a few too many drinks, and just mouthed off a little bit. And, yeah.
England has a lot of stricter laws, but again, Yorman says that the bar
They weren't
citizen
in
was in his
England.
neck of the woods. Yeah, they weren't in England.
They're in
weren't-
Rotterdam.
Where were they? It was in
Rotterdam,
the
wasn't it?
Netherlands. It was in the Netherlands, says Jorman.
Yeah, Rotterdam.
Rotterdam. So anyway, all right, let's hear what else.
For recording.
he has to
It's just
say.
the secret clandestine nature.
He's just
of-
thinking of how it is where he comes from, not where he was.
Right.
That's what got him.
Right.
It's different all around the world, and it's different state to state.
Yeah. Shadow God, let's get you that shout out. There you go. Hey, what is this?
Hey, is this Battlefield 6?
No, that.
Oh God.
What is that?
Man, every time that fucking part happens.
What's up, Shadow God? Love you, buddy. Right, Yorman. He acts like his privacy was violated, which he was in public. You have no expectation of privacy in public. I am having a wonderful day.
Oh, man.
He's acting like
I
a
just hit
California Roger.
invisible fucking barrier.
Yep, as long as you're in a public space, you can be recorded. Hey, even if I'm in your home and I'm having a conversation with you, at least in Texas, I can record you in your own home. It's a one-party consent state here. Okay? Now, I don't know about Netherlands or anything, but in Texas, if I could be anywhere having a conversation with you, and I can record you because I consent to the recording. You don't have to consent to the recording. Yeah, I hope Twitch all right too, Shadow God. How do Arcane? I don't know, Arcane. How do y'all act? We touched a nerve there, guys. Sorry, Arcane. Present company excluded, buddy. Camera recordings are stricter, but audio you can get away with a lot as part of the conversation. Yeah. Hey, Ecto. First time chat. Thanks for the chat, Ecto07. Servers are down, so we're watching videos and insulting our good friend from California.
Stop it, bitch, come on.
What are the laws in California anyway? Can you record someone you're in a conversation
It's
with?
two.
in California?
It's two-person.
California's two-party?
Yeah, two-party. That's why he's ragging up about.
Oh, okay.
Because I take it that's where he's from. I don't know, but yeah.
All right. Anyway, let's tone down the California language, guys. Probably should talk with the Organization of Bar Citizens if it matters much to him. Yeah, Yorman, maybe. And maybe he needs a legal brief everywhere he goes now. I don't know if he's going to get his panties in a wad. You know. All right. You're a public figure, for Christ's sake. Of course people are going to record
of hiding a device and not making the people that you're recording aware of that. And I very much think, Jared...
That's the other thing. If you're in a... now, in Texas, I'm speaking about in Texas. If you're in a conversation with someone, only one person has to consent to the recording, and that can be you. If you want to record, you do not have to tell the other person you're recording. You do not have to tell him that.
Well within his rights to say that. Jared then replies to the quite large Twitter conversation that had been going on a while with lots of people actually supporting what Jared said, and also obviously some people saying, I don't agree with this, whatever. But Jared said, spent some time watching the discourse and I'm happy most folks seem to get what I'm getting at, and while I can't respond to everyone that doesn't, I'll elaborate a bit here. Going to Bar Citizen is optional. We give up our personal time to do it, and I've loved it for more than 11 years now, but I don't like being deceived any more than you or anyone else would be.
Yeah, why are you always deceiving us then, Jared? You're the marketing guy. It's your job to try to deceive us, right? Am I wrong about that? He's the marketing guy, for Christ's sake. It's all about
San
smoking.
Bernardino, California.
Yeah, oh, that's where Jared's from, is San Bernardino?
Yep, that's where he was born and raised.
So he's not used to being recorded. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. So
that's all it is.
Yeah.
It's a big kerfuffle about nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, just a bunch of fucking useless bullshit, you know. I mean, let's face it, Jared being upset about us deceiving him, that's like a pot calling the kettle black right there.
Yeah. We can be upset with him not being truthful.
Exactly,
yeah,
because he lies to us all the time. What was that he said like a month ago? That Squadron 42 is being released this year. He doubled down on it again. That Squadron 42 is being released this year. It's May. We're almost halfway through the year. Anyone heard a fucking announcement about Squadron 42 having a release date yet? Anybody? No?
No. It's June.
That's fine, Arcane. I'm just telling you how it is in Texas. Tonight is Summer Game Fest main stage. Yeah, and they also said that Squadron 42 wasn't going to be at Summer Game Fest. Well, we'll see. Maybe he was lying about that. I don't know. They probably did lie, Jorman. You can think it's underhanded all you want, Arcane, but when I'm having a conversation, like, for example, with my soon-to-be ex-wife, and I don't want her to know I'm recording her for legal purposes, then she doesn't need to know. She doesn't need to know. I want her to say I want her to incriminate herself as much as she wants to be incriminated without knowing that she's being recorded.
Welcome.
Hey, Thauska. Thanks for the follow.
Are
hearing me?
Nuance that falls under sneaky work, like whistleblowing under those circumstances. In my opinion, don't screen underhanded. Yeah, I don't know, Arcane. Again, he was in public. Here in Texas, anyway, you have no reasonable expectation of privacy in public. Yeah, okay. Let's finish this up.
That's it. I'm not talking about legalities, as some folks are. I'm not talking about secrets. I shared the info willingly, so that can't possibly be what it's about. I'm saying I don't like to have my choices taken away from me. And I'm saying that if it keeps happening, I won't go to these things anymore.
Oh,
which will make
darn.
me very sad. That's all. Anything else anyone is trying to make this about,
Don't go.
can do as they wish, but it
Don't
will
go,
never make
Jared.
it so. I just don't want to lose loving something I've loved more than a decade. It's really nothing more complex than that. I genuinely understand Jared's annoyance there.
You're
I
right,
don't think it's an
Jorman.
ego
He
thing,
was
and
being weird.
I do think some people
That's true.
will read something on Twitter
legal
and
or
they
not,
will
he was
misunderstand
being really
or
weird,
something's poorly communicated in a
recording
way
and putting
that
it on
they'll think
YouTube.
that it means something
I'll
that
give
it
you
doesn't
that.
necessarily. Whatever you think, I don't see why you'd secretly record someone at one of these events. It's not respectful, and in some areas I'm pretty sure it's legal. I'm not talking about going up to someone with a camera or even moving around an event live streaming. I'm talking about concealing a recording device and then being a sneaky boy. Just don't do it. I'm going to hopefully see Jared at the Manchester Bar Citizen and chat to him for a while and enjoy the chill atmosphere at the International Bar Citizen Weekender later.
Right. Like, look at the president, Lawless. Everything he says is policy, so he has to really always think about what's coming out of his mouth. That's just an example. Any president is like that. You know? When you're a public figure, you got to just assume people, like, you're being recorded. People are listening to what you're saying. Panther, you can join me on Discord comms. That'd be cool. As long as you're not an asshole. I don't like dealing with assholes. I love my frickin' AI responses. That's funny. Yeah, being an NCO too. Lawless, yep. Lawless was in the army or the military, he knows.
In June, and that's my hot take. Potentially expect to be recorded at some of these events. Don't expect to be secretly recorded. That's fair. Boom! That's it for your video today. You can tell me things like, are you excited for Alpha 4.8.1 with even more fixes when they deploy it, hopefully on Thursday? And do you think that will actually be deployed? If you know what exploit they're talking about, then don't tell me, because the CIG don't want people to know about it, apparently. Do you like the new RSI subscriber stuff, the guitar? Do you think we should have playable instruments in the future? And what do you think about the whole situation on Twitter with Jared talking about being secretly recorded? I think it's fair enough. I don't expect people want to be secretly recorded at these events, but generally taking pictures and asking, I'm recording, is that cool, whatever, that's still going to be fine. I would love...
I think it's just a lot of drama about nothing. I think people got their touchy-feelies hurt, and they should have been thinking about what they were saying if they said something that they don't want put out, you know?
Yep. Goddamn internet. Go figure.
Hey, call a lawyer, HP. That's my best advice to you there if you want to know the answer to that.
To hear what you think in the comments below, because then the video gets more interaction. I get ideas about what people are thinking
this
and what
video
videos
is
to do and all that
basically
sort of jazz.
over.
And also something else that you could do.
Just close out of that shit. What's this? Fixes delayed. The Ironclad Killer and rumors. Star Citizen hot tea. Hey, there's Panther. What's up, Panther? Hey, how you doing? Panther in the VC, everybody.
Cool, man. I'm good. I'm good. Can't turn my volume down on Discord or Twitch real quick. Hold on a second.
Okay.
There we go. Volume down on Discord.
Oh no, yeah, you did need to turn it down. I can hear what was coming through your Discord, coming through my stream there at you.
Yeah. That's why I was. That's why I said I run Discord on my old phone,
Oh, okay.
and but of course that the Twitch is on, Twitch is on my computer. So
Right on. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Normally I play Star Citizen, but fucking servers are down for the second time this week. Every time they have maintenance, it's during the time that I stream, so I'm always fucked when maintenance comes.
Well, I followed you about a month or two ago, actually, about a month ago, probably.
Yeah.
When the person I was watching before you that rated you before rated you, that's when I followed you then. But I didn't know you had an org and a Discord of your own and all that. I figured you probably did, but I had probably 6 other streams going that last time.
Yeah. Right on.
I just found out about Star Citizen. Let's see, it's June.
Yeah.
I found out about Star Citizen like this first or second week of April.
Oh, okay. And you've been following me since then?
Well, ever since that first time I've been following you on Twitch, ever since the first time you got raided by somebody else I was watching who was playing Star Citizen.
Oh, okay. Hey, Panther. Lawless says, welcome to the verse.
Yeah, thank you. I applied to your org, too.
Oh, good. Let me take a look at that real quick.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm in the middle of a stream. I'll take a look at it later.
Yeah, don't do it in the middle of your stream, man. Just wanted to let you know, that's all.
Yeah, cool. We'll get you in the org here pretty soon.
Yeah, I'm in you're in Texas, and what you were talking about there, with the person complaining about being recorded. He was in a public place. Anything he says in a public place can be recorded. That's part of the First Amendment.
Well, anyway.
Yeah, it all depends which country he's in, though.
Yeah, it depends on what country
in the U.S.
But for Jared, it wasn't about the legality. He felt like he was violated, and
because he's
wham,
motherfucking
wham.
Two-party law, or he's not from a country. He's from a state where they have two parties. And even then, it's only in California. It's only illegal if you or I were in private and I recorded the conversation without your knowledge.
Right.
If we were in a public place, I could record all day long if we were standing on the sidewalk.
Yeah.
And you couldn't do nothing about it.
Yeah.
Even
well,
if I put it on Facebook or whatever.
Like, I'll tell you what my lawyer told me when I was going through my divorce. It doesn't have to be a public place. You could be in private and record all you want to.
Not for
as long as you consent to the recording. Well, the other party doesn't have to consent to the recording.
Right, exactly. That's what single party consent means. Even if you're not in a public place, you as the recorder are consenting, so that's all that's needed.
Right.
I happen to live in Michigan, and they are a single party consent state also. And I had to do exactly what you're talking about doing with your soon-to-be ex or ex.
Oh, she's gone. She's long gone.
All right. Well, whatever the situation is, I don't know. Not asking for details. I was just relating to you that I went through a situation where I had to do that to cover my butt in court because she was lying. And I played the audio recording because I was recording audio only.
Yeah.
And she was trying to lie and say a bunch of nasty stuff and keep me from being able to have custody of my son and stuff. And I played that in court, and things went away.
Boom shakalaka.
Yep. So I only have that little bit of firsthand experience with that. That's why I knew about it. And there was just no way I was going to type all that out.
Right on. Yeah, Arcane, I think Jared just got his touchy-feelies hurt. You know?
Yeah.
That's all there is to it. Forget about the legality of it. Legally, I'm sure the guy didn't break any laws making the recording. He probably didn't break any laws. He probably didn't even break any laws putting it on YouTube. Jared just got his touchy-feelies hurt, and he probably should be ashamed of himself for making such a big fucking deal about it. You know?
Exactly. I agree with what you said before, too. He probably said something he probably really shouldn't have been recorded saying, or, you know, like it's something, you know what I mean? Something that he could get in trouble with his employer for putting out there.
Yeah.
Even though he wasn't intending to put it out there, he was in a public place. He shouldn't have said it at all.
Right. Hey, McOden, this did not happen in the U.S. I think someone said what had happened in Sweden. The Netherlands.
Either way.
The Netherlands.
The Netherlands has a lot of similar laws when it comes to.
That's what Jorman was saying. That's what Jorman was saying.
Most of the U.S. I don't know exact details, but that's what I've been told by people that knew better than I did.
Yeah. What's up, Dutch Jaguars? What is up? We're talking about Jared being a pansy, not liking his voice being recorded. That's what we're talking about. That's what's up. All right, I'm ready to move on from this. Is everyone ready?
Yeah.
Dutch Jaguars thought that was funny.
Change the subject.
I like Jared, but I mean, come on, Jared. Quit getting your panties in a wad, for Christ's sake. All right, let's move on. Let's move on to the next video. Actually, I'm going to take a quick break, and then we're going to move on. I'll be back in just a minute. Don't anyone go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Touch that dial. Smoke in the air. It's gonna be wild. Crowds in the ruins, beds getting placed. Front row seats to the end of grace. No heroes here, just pride. Meantime, here's something to prove. Watch these assholes kill each other slow, with victors screaming, tanks down below. Boom tubes rip the sky in two, bombs falling like a sick encore. To their overthrown, flags burned, black names erased. History written in a blast radius, brave miners left just ash and sound, echoes of hell shaking the ground. I'll be right back, grab a front row seat. In the meantime, enjoy the heat. Watch these assholes tear it apart. Ictus hunting tanks that start. Boom tubes open, bombs ignite. End of the world in real time. Like cameras roll, no one looks away. Violence sells better than truth these days. Cheer for the fall, laugh at the scream. It's all just part of the entertainment machine. I'll be right back, count to 10. When I return, there'll be fewer men.
We're back. Baltio, man, did you eat some good food, man? Did you eat some good food? Going from Germany to the Netherlands was a huge difference. I've never been to the Netherlands. I'm starting to regret that. I'm not going back to Europe, though, just so I can go to the Netherlands. Not doing that. I've seen enough of Europe, I think. But it would have been nice to see the Netherlands. Isn't that where they filmed, like, Lord of the Rings and shit like that?
Lord of the Rings, that was New Zealand.
New Zealand. Okay, never mind. I don't know my fucking geography.
No, that's just across the ditch from me, mate.
Yeah, I'm with you, Lawless. I don't want to travel anymore either. I've done enough.
I'll be back shortly, guys. I'll be back shortly.
Okay, Strazer. See you in a bit.
Have a good one. Yeah.
All right, let's drive on with these videos. How many more videos we got to watch today? I got 5 videos, 4 videos queued up. Let's skip ahead to this one. This one's more recent. Let's watch this one. Super Mac Brother. Let's see what he has to say about 4.8.1 and 4.9.
Mac, and welcome. There is a lot happening this week, so let us break it down. As always, a huge thank you to all of my patrons and channel members. Thank you all so much for the support. Cannot do this without you guys. Also, if you are interested in excellent head tracking for just $30, then check out the Be My Tracker link
blah,
below.
blah, Be My Tracker.
I highly
Use
recommend
Toby.
at least giving it a go.
Scoot past
today.
this.
Now, today being Wednesday, Star Citizen Alpha 4.1's official release.
This was recorded 2 days ago, so just be aware of that.
Has been postponed. While they are awaiting an additional exploit-related fix, they don't go into details for obvious reasons, amongst other miscellaneous fixes that will now be included in this build when it does finally come, along with the 30-plus original fixes.
Don't diss BET. That Shizrock's on a budget. What are you talking about, Pagan? I don't even know what you're talking. Did somebody diss BET? Okay.
That were planned already, and live server maintenance. Now, what is coming today are the new Defend Location missions, which are part of 4.8.1's content drop, and if I recall correctly, these are the FPS versions of the space missions that came in 4.8. Now, this maintenance and bug fix drop is still intended for this week. Xylo did state that ideally it would be Thursday, so tomorrow, pending testing. And as much as I would have loved to have had all of these bug fixes in today, especially for the Ironclad, as we do have a big AUG planned, and those fixes would have been very helpful, but the maintenance window could have gotten in the way. So I am somewhat relieved that maintenance won't be happening right in the middle of my stream, but it will make using the Ironclad Assault interesting. Now that said, we are in desperate need of many fixes for 4.8, as I'm sure most of you are aware. So hopefully we can see this come along tomorrow on Thursday and get 4.8 back on track. Now there were also a couple of fixes that went out on the 1st of June. The first one that went out overnight on the 1st was
back on track
for an issue where some ships cannot be claimed through the claim insurance loadouts, and this was mostly affecting the Shiv and Cutlass series. So that should be now resolved. And for those suffering from being shard locked and seeing the 60k error when trying to log in, CIG has also rolled out a hotfix to clear those players affected. Now, they do say that if you find that this hasn't worked, send them a ticket and they will look into it ASAP. So fingers crossed that that has resolved those issues.
This is all old news, by the way,
players who cannot
mostly.
even get into the game.
This is
but
old
they are
news.
slowly fixing the major issues that occurred in 4.8, and if these 4.8.1 fixes can clear the rest of these issues, then happy days. Now, talking of happy days, this week, well today in fact, it is set to be a pretty interesting day, as we are getting both the roadmap update and monthly report. Now, the roadmap is of particular interest to me, as this will be revealing what CIG are intending on releasing in 4.9, which is the patch coming at the end of July. I have a lot of hopes and dreams, but until we see it, I'm just going to sit on my hands, because who knows what is coming, but thankfully today we will be finding out. Of course, the monthly reports are always a pleasure to read, with today's monthly report running through what CIG have been working on in the month of May from all the different development teams, and both of which I will cover in separate videos, breaking them all down and keeping you all up to date with Star Citizen. Now, that is just the...
When I was trying to decide on an eye tracker, I couldn't use my webcam because I'm already using that to record me for the stream, right? So it limited my ability to choose, and I decided to go with the Tobii eye tracker. So there's, that's that. I'm sorry I was so hard on the Beam eye tracker, guys. I'm so sorry. I know that hit close to home for some of you. It's all good. All right.
Latest news. For my stream today, we have quite a fun org planned.
What's your question?
Do those eye trackers help in the game as far as controlling the game, or is it just for the cameras or whatever to follow you?
Okay, I can tell you from the perspective of someone who owns a Tobii eye tracker.
Mm-hmm.
It will sense your head movement so you can control where your character is looking, either in first-person shooter mode or in the cockpit. I usually turn it off in first person for FPS. But in the cockpit, it's good to be able to turn your head and look around so that you can track targets easier sometimes.
It's more immersive.
It's almost like being in VR, almost, but you're still in a flat screen.
Oh, I see. So it is meant for controlling the game. It's not.
Yes. Absolutely.
My only experience with eye trackers is from the streamers that use the Tobii eye tracker system to allow their audience to interact with what they see on the screen.
Yeah. The other thing the Tobii eye tracker does, for example, is like when I want to target somebody, when I'm in a spaceship, I don't have to turn my ship's reticle onto that NPC or player. I don't have to put my reticle on the target. I can just look at the target, hit the T key or the key bind on my HOTAS, and it automatically targets them. I can't play without my Tobii eye tracker. It makes it hard.
Oh, I got you. Especially in like turret gun or spaceship mode.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, moving on with the video.
The Ironclad Assault, which is probably a bad idea, but we're stubborn, and I haven't used my Ironclad at all, really, so I really wanted to give it a go, regardless. I was kind of hoping that we would see the patch yesterday, but alas, we didn't. Also, we will be testing out something called Starcoms, which is a third-party Discord plugin for your voice, allowing you to be connected to multiple different voice channels at once, having one channel fed into your left ear, one into your right ear, or into both. It also has some sound effects as well, like a NATO chirp and whatnot, and static if you want it. Obviously, not many people probably would, but this should be a great stopgap until CIG fix their VoIP system, which we don't know when that's coming. Hopefully it's sometime this year, but it could be very late on, or it could even be next year. So using something like this, which will allow us to have multiple channels fed to command channels, operation channels, squad channels, it's just going to make life so much easier. And today is the first op that we are using as an org to test this out. So if that is something that you want to check out,
that's true,
or if you just want to
Pagan.
see us stream, I'm going to try and make it as cinematic as possible as well, then do come over to YouTube or Twitch. As I stream to both, you're all more than welcome to come and watch. But all in all, a very exciting week with 2 interesting info posts from CIG that I am very excited to get stuck into. A big shame that we're not seeing the patch today, as we desperately need those fixes, but hopefully it is coming
We did see the
tomorrow
patch
or
on
towards the end
Wednesday.
of the week. But with that, if you are buying anything from the impound, please do consider using my link, as not only will it provide you with a discount, it'll also provide my channel with a kickback, which is greatly appreciated. If you do enjoy my videos, please do consider subscribing, and if you would like to watch something a little different, then do check out my camping YouTube channel, which is linked below. Hit the thumbs up if you don't mind, it does the channel a huge favour, and tick that notification bell if you would like to be notified when my videos go live. Again,
Alright. Game Fest in 5 hours and 44 minutes. Anybody gonna watch that?
What is that?
Game Fest. Summer Game Fest. We're all waiting to see if Squadron 42 is going to be at Summer Game Fest this year.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
All right.
I didn't even know about Game Fest.
This video is going to be kind of funny. I fucking hate this guy. This is Jim. Jim Reviews. This guy's really an asshole. And I don't mind saying it. I hope he's watching. He doesn't never have anything good to say about Star Citizen. He's as bad. He's like the polar opposite of Jared. He's as bad as Jared, only he's like the opposite end of the spectrum from Jared as far as hating Star Citizen. So let's see what this douchebag has to say here.
I don't want to say it, but I told you so. I told you there would be no Squadron 42 this year. And the fanboys or fangirls, they're coping Goku.
Oh, this guy's way worse than Salty, Lawless Living. Salty's actually a fanboy. This guy just hates Star Citizen. And he's a backer, too, which is like, why would you back a game that you fucking hate? I don't get it.
Of course, they're coping
It's not making money fast enough.
Right.
With this. It's sad. It's sad to see some of the comments in Spectrum. Guys, welcome to the channel. Let's do this. Let's be honest. Is it really coming in 2026?
Right,
No,
Arcane.
you
Absolutely,
fucking idiot.
100%.
No, it's not. What part of it's almost half year already and there's no announcement of anything? You cannot just say, yeah, it's gonna release next month. It doesn't work that way. At least a year in advance. I mean, a year in advance at least, because you actually have the fucking game, right? So at least a year in advance to create enough noise, hype, and promote it. That's definitely something that CIG knows exactly how to do. Hell, they're experts at it. There's no one better at hyping when you have nothing at all. Do you imagine they would not hype if they had a game to release this year, next year? Not this year. If they had a game to release in 2027, it would be fucking unbearable. The amount of promotion, hyping, and glorification of, wow, yes, it's coming. There's certainly nothing for next year, but absolutely nothing at all for 2026. I want to speak with complete honesty here because this is just an opinion, nothing more. But I genuinely like to hear the thoughts of the people on this forum who have been around. Will Squadron actually? No, it will not. And here you see some of the cope. The cope is rather sad. Yeah, it's rather pathetic. This goes through some of them. Stop. Yeah.
This is all he does. He goes through Spectrum and looks for negative comments to help support his views.
You don't get how difficult this is. Fellow backers, if Squadron 42 gets delayed again, oh, that's gonna be... If Squadron 42 fails to launch this year, how do my fellow backers feel about CIG giving us the ability to pick which game our money goes to after the delay is announced? This post isn't to tell that CIG will never do that. I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in what you personally would like to see. I've pledged for Squadron 42. I've had
agreed, Lawless.
7 years now. I don't want to keep giving money to Squadron 42 development. Well,
look, there's a reason he only has 4,000 subscribers, you know. There's a reason for that. There's a reason I only have 80 subscribers. It's because I'm small and no one knows who I am yet. But this guy's been around for a minute, tearing down Star Citizen, and he still only has 4,000 subscribers, right? Some of the other guys, like Salty Mike, let's see how many subscribers he has. Salty Mike has like way more subscribers.
Who fucking
cares? Who
cares?
fucking cares? 24,000 subscribers. By the way, Space Tomato has another video out. Let's see what this is all about. How's 1.0 going? We'll watch that next.
You're not giving money to Squadron 4. If this makes you happy, if this calms your nuts a little bit, you're not giving money for making Squadron 42. You're not giving money for making Star Citizen either.
Right, Jorman.
You're making money to create more ship sales. That's what you're giving.
This guy just wants to sell his survival guide. That's the only reason he does this. He's trying to sell his book. He's trying to sell his book. He has a book on how to survive the economic collapse of society, right? And that's it. You can't gamble, Killian Lillican. You can't gamble your points on this channel, buddy. Sorry. So that's that.
Whatever money you give them is gonna be used to create more of the things that make them more money, which is not releasing a game that's probably gonna suck. It is certainly going to suck because,
makes me happy to hear.
remember, these are the same people.
How does he know Squadron 42 is going to suck anyway? How does he know that? Does anybody know yet that Squadron 42 is going to suck? It hasn't been released yet.
Can make an inventory. They can make an inventory.
Yeah, only because he's looking at fucking 4.8 through a lens.
You have constant crashes everywhere.
And thinking that that's how a single player game with no server sharding and less shit's going to work.
Everything is bad. The flight model is a joke.
He's got no fucking idea.
You're going now into loading screens for elevators, for Christ's
sake. Doesn't even sound like he's a regular gamer like most of us.
No, it's not. But they kept on repeating that bullshit.
All I hear when I listen to this guy is wah,
blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, a bunch of as several of our Aussie friends, I'm sure would put it. Nothing but winter.
Emotional.
Nothing but a winter. If I use that correctly, I don't know.
X-Wing.
Yeah.
Anchor for my dad.
Shadow God got a double shout out today. There you go, Shadow God.
Yeah.
Nice tattoos, man.
Darth Maul looking motherfucker.
All right. Like tattoos. Here we go.
Chris
More
Roberts
video.
saying, because if you leave a bottle of water under a rock, you go back there 2 months later, it's still there. First of all, you cannot move rocks in this game. That is for some other games, not this one, right? In No Man's Sky, you can move rocks, you can move everything in No Man's Sky.
He loves No Man's Sky. Here's the thing I want to know is why the fuck doesn't this guy stream No Man's Sky? Why is he always talking about Star Citizen if he loves No Man's Sky that fucking much?
Because compared to Star Citizen, No Man's Sky is a dead game.
Yeah.
You cannot move terrain at all. And
he's
whatever you
sore
drop
about it.
is
Yeah.
Wise on.
Hey, thanks for the follow there, Bad Habits. Thank you for following me. Appreciate it. Stay tuned. Monday I'll be streaming Star Citizen again. Might stream the
Tactical Strike Group.
Tactical Strike Group tomorrow night. Thank you, Norvs.
You just walk around a little bit, it's gonna disappear. But this bullshit, I remember this being what caught my attention many moons ago when I first got interested and started playing Star Citizen.
If I decide I like piloting a lot, I think it'll be vital for me to get... I'm sorry, I just started asking out of the blue.
What's your question?
If I decide that I like piloting, on a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate the importance of getting a set of sticks?
10.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I've heard from anybody I've asked.
About how this is a game in which if you leave a bottle of water in next to a rock and you come back 2 months later, it's still gonna be there.
Beer Sex says 15.
Yeah, that's it. It's a space game. You fly spaceships. You press buttons.
Shadow God says 20.
To spaceships, and they can walk around and jump out anywhere.
I haven't heard anything
Take
less than 10
money.
so far.
There you go. It was all a lie. You know, the part of the spaceships and which is still very much what attracts most attention. Most people get into Star Citizen because, hey, it's a spaceship. There's an interior. I'm not just flying the thing. I can actually get out of my seat and walk around. Well, as time has gone by, not only that has been done by other games, it's been done in 99% of what we care about, been done better by no other than No Man's Sky. In No Man's Sky, if you have enough patience, you can make anything you want. Literally, you can make anything you want. So much so that there's people that have replicated the Millennium Falcon down to the T. Even the interior is very much the same as the Millennium Falcon. Hell, you want to go and play Pokemon on that 3D holographic chessboard? You can do that in the Anomaly. Fly your Millennium Falcon into the damn Anomaly. Go play with NPCs or with
Go play No Man's Sky, then.
First
Okay, I
base
can't watch
thing
any more of this. I don't even know
thing.
why I queued this video up.
Because time has gone by, and
Go play his cartoon game.
Yeah, go play your cartoon game, bitch. All right, let's see what Space Tomato 2 wants to talk about. Summer Games Fest, 5.5 hours. How is 1.0 coming? Let's see.
Slowly.
Yo.
The Alpha 4.9 patch is going to be a very important one for the narrative design of the game. I've been saying this, yo, as the team is contributing to two very large elements that will lay important foundations for developing narrative in the Ultimate 1.0 vision. But if you look at the cards in 4.9, I'm going to show you a little thing that's happening here. Just like expand all of these. Come on. Good God. There's so many. If you expand all of these and you start reading the actual descriptions of what's in here, you'll see that. Well, let me start reading them for you and see if you notice. Location stories. New missions and narrative arcs set in specific locations, allowing players to experience the uniqueness of various locations in the verse. May or may not have noticed that. Go up more. Interstellar Transport Guild. One of the oldest professional unions in the UEE, the Interstellar Transport Guild oversees the movement of goods and people throughout the universe. So it helps to go back to CitizenCon 2023. So this screen is what has all of these factions on them, right? You can see the pictures in the roadmap here. So Imperial Sports Federation, the Council, Mercenary Guild, Academy of Sciences, Unified Workers, these are all in this video. And if you look at this video and you look at the factions that are included here, you start seeing the people that we're working for. Cuban Interstellar is here. United Wayfarers Club is here. You jump forward to some of the other factions, wherever the heck they are. So you jump into like the Interstellar Transport Guild, and you'll see Ling Family Hauling, Redwin Line, Kovalex. These are the companies that we've started to work for. FTL is now asking you to do courier missions. If you jump forward a little bit more and you look at, say, the Sports Federation, you'll see the Murray Cup. Honestly, they actually haven't added many more of these in here. We'll just skip over that for now. But if you keep going, Academy of the Sciences, Rayari Inc. is in there. High Point Wilderness Specialists are in there. I'm sure we're going to start to see missions from ICC. They're the ones who actually used to give us missions for exploration stuff, dropping off probes. So they will start to come in to fill out the 1.0 factions around that. Then you go into like the more mercenary and combat focused stuff, and you'll see like the Bounty Hunters Guild, Hawkrow Agency, Foxwell Enforcement, Citizens of Prosperity, Eckhart Security, North Rock Services. I think Intersect's even in here. These are all companies being added in these different updates. So it's good to know that even if it doesn't look like they're just marking these cards off over here because
thanks,
the stuff's not
Lawless
getting
Living.
added, they're
See
working
you
on it.
later. Have fun at the gym.
And over time, I think they will start to get marked off. There's some other stuff you can see here, though. Crafting, for instance, that came in 4.7.
Hey, I'm still
built
coming
on in
through
4.8,
on your
might
feed
be built
there,
on more in
Panther. Can you turn me
4.9.
down?
At which point do you actually call
turn it
the
down.
card delivered, though?
I was actually in
going
the other
down.
room for a
And
minute. So.
I'm sure when they add like the social MobiGlass app, it probably won't be finished. They probably won't do that. Weapon overheat. This came in with the Volt weapons last year. Still not really marked as complete though. Insurance, taxes, and warranty kind of starting to happen in some ways, but they're not going to mark it until it's fully in the game. What else is on here? Charge and drain. What the heck? That was supposed to be in the maintenance missions. Technically, you can kind of charge stuff up. Is it really working? I don't know. Life support, same thing. Like, there are just quite a few of these sorts of things on the roadmap that make it hard to judge whether or not they're actually making progress. One of the ones that...
Seems like Space Tomato's really reaching with
Genesis
this
Dynamic
video.
Weather, Genesis Planet Tech, Genesis Starkitect.
Seems like he's really reaching. I don't think they're anywhere near what he's suggesting. You know
mode. Carrying.
what? What was that? All right. Moving along.
When this comes in, not all of Genesis is going to be in. It's just going to be the Planet Tech V5 and Starkitect.
That was my
Content
headset I put on
instancing.
to block the
Who knows
cover
if this is going to be
my
marked as complete?
earbud when
Technically,
I'm not
this is
wanting
coming
to
in
talk.
4.9, as you were looking for, something that showed 1.0 progress coming in 4.9. Instancing's coming, but they don't like this is not the same as this for whatever reason. So, is there progress? I think so.
No.
But it's kind of hard to read and justify or judge or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah. Now I can turn up the computer because it's playing through my big headset.
Okay. Cool.
But I don't have that muff over the earbud ear. You get what I'm saying?
Right on. All right.
Turn your mic gate up a little bit, Panther, so it doesn't cut in as much.
Yeah.
Do what?
Go to your settings in Discord, user settings.
Mm-hmm.
Go down to voice and video. And where it says automatically adjust sensitivity, make sure that's clicked off and turn it up.
Oh.
Yep.
So that stuff doesn't crack over and open your mic up all the time. Please.
Right. Thank you. Thank you, Norbs. Yeah, do that. All right. We're going to watch one more video. Probably just one more video. Let's see if anything else has been before I determine whether we're going to watch this video or not, because it's probably going to say the same stuff that the last 500 videos we watched is saying. Nine days ago, 2 days ago, 1 day ago. Okay, no new videos. Here we go. Let's watch this one. I could, Beard Stacks. I could watch any video I want.
Hello and welcome to some more Star Citizen. We've got the latest Star Citizen Alpha 4.9 roadmap update, which is the patch that's going to be released in July. We're going to be talking about that. It is monumentally important, that patch.
Hello,
We're going to be
Hebrace.
talking about beyond that roadmap a bit because
The servers are down, so we're watching videos.
Cycle. Also, Alpha 4.8.1's gone live. Let's talk quickly about that first. A little bit of confusion yesterday. I'd thought CIG were going to enable the defense missions, but technically delay 4.8.1 until today. But it has gone live. The defense missions have gone live. There is maintenance that should be happening today. Potentially by the time you've seen this video, that will all be done, and that should help address even more issues that 4.8
wasn't done
had
Wednesday.
had. Anyway, it was the maintenance that was
07
delayed
have
effectively
raced.
by a day. With that 4.8.1 patch, they've added Ship Battles V3 V3, introducing defend location archetypes. The premise is straightforward. A location is under attack and it's your job to stop that attack. Enemy bombers make coordinated strafing runs on fuel storage and other critical infrastructure, and your task is to intercept that before they can complete those runs. Let too many get through and the mission will fail. Also, as part of that release, there's a combined archetype that lays an escort objective on top of that defense. While you are shooting down the bombers, a friendly ship is either launching from the station or inbound for landing, and hostile fighters are focusing on it. Both objectives are active simultaneously. Completing both is required to succeed, and failing either ends the mission. This is obviously more difficult than the standard version, and it may require more players to complete with different roles of ship, like interceptors and heavier fighters, that sort of stuff. The V3 update also updates the existing escort archetype from V2 with ace pilot spawns and more varied escort ship flight paths, increasing the difficulty ceiling and reducing the predictability of those missions for players who have already run them extensively. Defend location missions are available across asteroid mining bases in Stanton, Pyro, and Nyx at a wide range of difficulty tiers. Blueprint rewards are available at higher tier completions as well. I'd love to know your experiences of those missions and Alpha 4.8.1 in the comments below. Let's talk about Star Citizen Alpha 4.9. What are they adding in this patch? What have they said is in the roadmap for it at the moment? The Siege of Orison. Implementing a new operation, I suppose re-implementing the Siege of Orison. This is an instanced FPS where players will be assaulting the Ninetales taken over controlled platforms in coordinated team-based encounters tied to mission-driven progression. This is at Orison on Crusader, and I believe the premise will still be the same as the previous Siege of Orison. It's been reworked and updated, but you'll be taking out the lieutenants on the different platforms and then moving between these platforms and then eventually assaulting the main cargo barge and platform there, while also trying to take out the anti-air defenses so that you can use ships and help bring them to bear and move you across to the platforms. Another big part of this release is instancing. Implementing instancing to create closed gameplay spaces with controlled access. Access and permission is managed through instance prerequisites, party leader ownership, and safeguards that prevent or remove ineligible players. Will other areas get instanced at the same time as the reintroduction of Siege? Maybe. Things like ASD facilities, Stormbreaker, Align and Mine, even the latest Tactical Strike Group mission would really benefit from instancing, in my opinion. And things like the ASD facilities and missions there, they originally were going to be shipping with cooperative zones, which is basically instancing. But it will be interesting to see if they reduce the amount of the ASD Onyx facilities. And
I don't know how much more of this I can watch. This is like the same fucking thing we watched an hour and a half ago. You know? You want to watch the Pitbull video, Beard Stacks? Let's watch the Pitbull video.
If I mute myself on Discord, you won't hear anything unless I unmute, correct?
Right.
Okay, that's what I'm going to do then, because I can't figure out how to do it on my phone otherwise.
Okay, very good. Where's the Pitbull video, Beard Stacks? I don't see it. Wait, here we go. Here's Pitbull. There, well, let's watch it.
Good morning, Stanton. This
Good
is Scooter.
morning,
coming
Wicked
to you
Wookie.
from the beautiful Brio's Breaker Yard on Damer. Do you need yourself a guard dog for your scrap
Welcome to
yard?
Damer.
Then what you need is the all-new Drake Pitbull. Now, just like a real Pitbull, the Drake Pitbull is all bark and no bite. But them trespassers don't know that. This here is a companionship that'll follow you around the yard.
Now that's funny.
He does some good shit, doesn't he?
Crush your insides because it thinks that it's smaller than it really is. Oh, my legs! You're too big for that. And in true Staffordshire fashion, all its power is in
Hey,
its
Rebel.
tail. So it's got all the zoomies. And as you know, pit bulls are very intelligent.
Go get the gun. Yeah, the gun. Go get the gun. Oh, that's a max lift. It's okay. You're still a good girl.
And just like a pit bull, it loves a good belly rub.
Who's a good ship? Who's a good ship? You're a good ship. Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
And as a public service announcement, please remember to spay and neuter your pet ships.
No, no,
All right, and today we're having a double dog special. You get 2 pitties for the price of 1. Come on down and tell Scooter sent you. Y'all have a good evening. Woo!
All right.
He lives on a
That right there was a good way to end the stream right there.
Feeds the Beamer with a front end loader. And spends his mornings trying to get Billy sober.
Amen to that.
If you need a ship, he's a real straight shooter. And they call him Scooter Lee Scooter.
All right, that was fun right there. We got a raid out. Let's see, who are we gonna raid today? Let's find someone good to raid. Wait a second, what's this, Norf? Should I watch this video before I raid out?
Watch that. Watch it later. Watch it later.
Watch it later. Okay, we're gonna watch that one later.
Don't
Let's
put it
see.
on.
Who are we gonna raid today? No one's playing Star Citizen. Go figure. Super Mac Brother. We just got done watching some of his videos. Y'all want to see what he's doing? He's watching Squadron 42 shit. Let's raid him. We got 34 people. It's a drop in the bucket for him, but that'll be all right. Here we go. Raiding. Again, y'all have a great weekend. Have a great weekend, and I will see y'all. If not tomorrow night for Tactical Strike Groups, I'll see y'all Monday. Have a great weekend, y'all. Thanks, Shadow God. Bye.